When I would look at her, you know, very beautiful woman, I was like, mommy, yeah. That looks really good. I like that.
Hello, yes, we're gonna have a story time once the Twitch ads are over. You know what's weird? I did a Windows update and somehow it didn't break all of my audio. I think. Maybe it's only when they push things that affect audio devices. Maybe that's the only time it breaks things. Thank you so much for your Sophias. Thank you. What's up, Goose? What's up, Boo-Woo? What's up, Christopher? What's up, Keeper? Dude, Lala posted before I even started the stream. She's such a cheater. Oh yeah, 5.1 was so good. So it's been, as some of you know, it's been 3 months between 5.0 and 5.1, and there were some things where I was like, wait, what? And I realized I kind of need we do like lore reviews. Sometimes it's just me to share theories because I know people like that. But in this case, it's kind of both. Like, I might have some theories, but mostly I just want to... We're gonna look at some clips and remind ourselves of what the fuck has happened. Oh my god, Loki, hello. Loki, I'm gonna be starting off my stream with a lore review, and it was literally inspired by watching you finish 5.0 and me being like, oh yeah, that happened. Literally in my notes I have like, it's Loki's fault. In a positive way.
When I would look at her, you know, very beautiful woman, I was like, mommy, yeah. That looks really good. I like that.
Thank you, Lala. I did not know that 52 was your lucky number. I feel like that's higher than most people's lucky numbers. All right, the ads have actually been over for a bit over on Twitch, but I need to pee. Why do I start talking before I pee? I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back from peeing. You know, I changed my microphone setup to be a little closer to my mouth. Hello. When I was doing Final Fantasy VII Remake. And I noticed, because of the placement, you hear plosives a lot more, so I think I need to change it back to how it used to be, but I'm lazy. So speaking of audio, Dasha, my dog is old and has like a persistent cough, so I need to put her in the other room. Be right back. She usually doesn't give a shit about me, but obviously when she's coughing, she's like, I need to be in the room right now. She's coming back. Okay, but you can't be in here if you're coughing. Not to be ableist, but it's not good for audio. Yeah, so I'm sure literally no one cares, but I would care, so. About the plosives, I mean. So I'm just acknowledging it for all the audio files in chat. Your lucky number is 8008. Yeah, me too. Well, not my lucky number, but whenever I see it, I smile. All right. You're gonna be listening anytime I'm... Sometimes I'll lean... Hang on, where's my camera? Hello. If I'm facing this way, I think it's fine, but anytime there's like a p sound, and I'm facing this way, looking at the game, you hear it. Now you guys aren't gonna be able to unhear it. Okay. Your voice is so comfy it makes me eep too, Loki. Literally, Loki, I have... so I have a browser of tabs with like time-stamped clips that I'm gonna be going through, and I literally just have your stream because I was like, I need to be sure to shout out Loki. Because watching them finish 5.0 reminded me of so much lore that I forgot. So real. Where's pop filter? It's too much stuff. I already have a like a shock mount. That would just be too much stuff. Talk about Hades Town. I will be talking about Hades and why I didn't have a reaction to it at all, but that's for the end. I forgot a soda in the freezer. ADHD moment, one sec. Okay, I'm gonna be doing a lot of talking, so... Maybe some people like them. I can see that. Some people also like the sounds of people eating, and that is freakish to me. Okay, story time. I have notes. God, I'm such a nerd. Oh gosh. I don't like eating sounds either. It's like so sick to me that some people want to hear, like, is there something sexual about like people, you know, people like hearing crunchy pickles being eaten? Is that, what is that? I'm a lot more tolerant. It genuinely depends on my mental health state, I think. If I'm feeling very, like, if my nerves are already fried, I just can't tolerate anything. But, like, if I'm eating and someone's eating in a show or something, it doesn't bother me. Sorry, honeycomb. Eating sounds make you flinch. Yeah, me too. But I guess this world is just full of all kinds of people. Okay. I can share the notes with you after, Lala, if you enjoy the nerdiness. Okay, so... Wait, Loki, there are gonna be some spoilers for 5.1 here. Get out. Wait, are these big spoilers? Kind of. Avert! Avert. And then we're doing 5.2. You'll have to watch this after. I'm literally crying. This is what you get when you don't catch up to me, though. I can watch you, but you can't watch me. So sad. Bye, Loki. Okay. Yeah, I read like the first line and I was like, oh, this is from 5.1. Get out. Hi, Eggy. How are you? Goodbye. I'll no doubt see you when you're doing 5.1. Yo, what's up, Coops? Yeah, I've been enjoying this story, but we'll get into some of my critiques already here. Part of me is like, maybe I should save this for a proper review video, but I'm sure I'll write it more eloquently in some kind of script. Oh, you're getting ready for a concert? Let's go. I haven't been to a concert in forever. Okay, okay. Loki's gone, right? You're watching a friend in 3.4. They started 14 2 weeks ago. That's... that's crazy. I guess some people... Thank you for your Sophia, Draggy. Nice to see you. I have a friend in 14, like someone who I met in 14. They started... I think they started like a year after me or something. I'm trying to think of the timeline. No, they started at the same time as me, but when I was finishing like Heavensward, post Heavensward, I think they were already in Dawn Trail. Which I get the urge to catch up, but I enjoy taking my time. Especially because I'm streaming it. Okay, so Loki's gone. We're safe. Anyone else who doesn't want current, for me, spoilers, get out. Exactly. What's up, Wooshi? Okay, so... It's been a while since we did a lore review. The last time, I think, was... We did a Heavensward lore review because I didn't remember some of the, like, Warriors of Darkness stuff. But it was not well organized. I didn't, like... get timestamps for the clips in advance, so it was just very messy. This time I actually have the clips pulled up in my browser, so it'll be better, okay? So the first point, this is kind of like, I don't know, this isn't like big picture stuff, this was just kind of cool. So a chatter very kindly reached out to me to explain from last week. There was something that I was confused about, and it's our new friend Beck Lug. They referred to our souls as being heavy, and I was just like, what? So I have a clip of that if you guys somehow forget from last week. Here's my browser scene. Okay, here it is.
Your soul is the densest of them all.
Wait, I just said that I fixed the timestamps and I didn't.
Time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery. But upon closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal. sad that they do not possess true bodies. Save you. Your body is your own. And your soul is the densest of them all.
Okay, so my reaction to this was just like, oh, okay, why? And so someone reached out to me and explained, like, it's pretty obvious if you actually think about it for a second, but it's because all of us are from the source, which has been through 7 rejoinings. And this just, like, didn't occur to me for some reason that, like, on the first, which is a shard, there your soul would be, like, noticeably diluted compared to someone from the source. So that's cool. And then our soul is even more dense because even though the first was not rejoined with the source, we did combine with Ardbert. 7 seconds from the end. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so the thing about Ardbert. Yeah, and I don't know if I would have picked up on that if someone didn't say something. And the other thing about Ardbert is I think this is pretty obvious, but I think it's fairly obvious that Ardbert was sundered from the same Amaurotine soul that we were, and I think that soul was pretty obviously some sort of lost love of Emmett Selk. And I assume, and I think I said this, like, at the time, like, way back during when I was first doing 5.0, I think this is Hythlodeus or the Amaurotine that we met at the DMV in Amaurot and who was, like, self-aware. I think this is all pretty obvious from what they've shown, but soulmates, yes. Hythlodeus? Am I saying that right? I've never heard it spoken. Hythlodeus, okay. So that's my assumption. And then, so that was one point. And then I also, so I was, Loki, who was just here, I re-watched a lot of the post-credits cutscenes of 5.0 because it's been 3 months for me, so I kind of forgot some things in the intervening months, like the fact that Elidibus had fled to the moon. When we played 5.1 last week and saw Xenos, I was like, wait, where's Elidibus again? Like, I just forgot. And then, so I know now that Xenos came because he wanted to kill his dad, and he reclaimed his body from Elidibus, and Elidibus just, like, snapped into the void because he was afraid of dying, I guess. And then Xenos killed his dad because he doesn't want Garlemald to kill us, and that's why he got rid of the Black Rose as well. And I have a clip of that, I think. Yeah, this is where Xenos talks about it.
I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
Wow, he was gonna avert the calamity himself.
You would kill me just for that.
The drama.
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt will not do so twice!
Over your eyes. No! No! Okay. So, I don't think that Xenos is against the rejoinings per se. He just wanted to avert this one in particular because of how it was being realized with Black Rose. So he only cares about things that would harm the Warrior of Light, specifically. Poor Varys. Varys is kind of Isn't he kind of an interesting character? Like, his dad was an Ascian. He has very strong beliefs, even if he's like an asshole and freak. I find him kind of interesting. It seems like they can pop in and out of their bodies whenever they want to. Yeah. So he just popped out of the body, ran away. It's also interesting that Elidibus, feared that Xenos would be able to actually kill him. That's very interesting. If Lodeas took 5 points off your driving test, listen, they weren't working at the DMV. They were waiting like the rest of us. He directly says this in his time that Ardbert and I were 1 in 5.0. Oh, okay, thank you, Goose. I forgot that. Yo, what's up, Adjuster? Hello. Oh, okay. And then there was more. Hang on, there was more, like right after this. More Xenos.
I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac and Hydaelyn.
Oh yeah, wait. Oh, before Elidibus fled, he told Xenos everything about the truth of our world and its reflections in Zodiac and Hydaelyn. And then he ran away. So Xenos knows everything.
Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making. We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
He's gonna eat mommy and daddy?
Xena!
I don't think he's gonna eat mommy. So I think Xenos wants to... At first I was like, oh, does he want to kill Zodiac? I think he just wants to find Zodiac. Because he didn't kill Shinryu. He just, like, combined with it, right? But he wants to combine with Zodiac or just absorb his strength. And he wants us to absorb Hydaelyn in a similar way so that we can have this, like, epic battle. And I do think that the concept of the Warrior of Light becoming too powerful is... It's been, like, an interesting feature throughout the story. And it does point to us kind of, like, gorging on light in a way that isn't balanced. And that reminded me of... I have another clip from the end of Heaven's Word. There's... Thank you for your Sophia, CG. There's this clip from the end of Heaven's Word when Thornton sees us as a monster that really struck me, and there's been no resolution. I don't know if I, like, misinterpreted it here. I'll play it. It's after we beat Thornton.
How can this be? A millennium of prayer and the eye's power combined, and still you stand.
I am blessed by the planet herself. Oh my god, I thought that glam was so cool.
Who? What are you?
So, this seemed like such a big deal to me, but it hasn't been touched on at all. And part of me is like, am I misinterpreting? Like, is Thornton just seeing us as a monster because, like, he's our enemy? Because I always interpreted this as like, oh, we have too much light, and it hasn't been touched on since then. So, I don't know. That always struck me as an important point, and I'm curious if that'll come up. He sees how dense we are. True. think that's what it looks like when an all-powerful baddie wants to beat you up. No, but we're special though. Since this clip, I was like, wait, we're gonna be evil. Hello, Axes. Welcome to story time. Xenos likes Hidden Gorge confirmed. That would be his PvP mode. He looks like he's made out of chocolate. I know exactly what you mean. He looks like he's been molded from chocolate. What else did I write? Okay, yeah, so... Okay, regardless of what this is just where my mind went to. So Xenos wants to have an epic Zodiac Hydaelyn battle with us. And the concept of like an epic battle with the Xenos specifically, is something that I really don't look forward to. And like Shadowbringers in general has been very like capital E epic, and I think that's why it makes such a strong impression on people. But at least up to this point, it just like hasn't, it's like I've enjoyed it, but it doesn't hit, maybe it doesn't like hit the same, but like it just doesn't hit that hard for me. I don't know how to describe it. Like I like it, but I'm not like, oh, this is the best thing ever. And specifically with this point, I just don't like Xenos. Like, I don't find his obsession with the hunt very compelling. And I think the concept of having an antagonist who's like obsessed with finding the perfect opponent was done way better in the Omega Raid questline, and it was done much more succinctly as well. It was much more compelling. Omega isn't even a person and was like so much more compelling. And for me, Xenos was one of the weakest parts of Stormblood. The characterization of the Scions that made Shadowbringers special, I can see that. I even had a moment. I still don't like Thancred, but he had some good moments. Xenos is boring, he has no depth. That's how I feel. And he's not even... Emmett Selk had the drama queen component where you immediately, at least I think that makes him immediately compelling because I love drama. But then he also had depth that made him interesting as well. But I feel like, I don't know, if Xenos had like more interesting drama, maybe I would like him. Yes, Keeper, yes! It's hard to introduce something as peak as Emmett Selk, like such a compelling villain who was thrown away, by the way. And then, oh, we're gonna bring back Xenos now. Like, I don't care. Oh, and then speaking of boring shit in Stormblood, or maybe that's not a fair characterization, I'll just play this clip from last week. Zodiac. That looks like the face of what's his name? Did he die? Did Yotsuyu's... Yeah, Yotsuyu's brother died. That looks like his face though. His name's Asahi. But it looks, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's Asahi. So now Yotsuyu's brother is alive, which is just like, again, maybe I'm wrong, but my reaction is like, did the pandemic hit them so hard that they had to recycle one of the most hated villains in a good way? He was actually very like, you just fucking hated Asahi. But like, did they have to recycle this character instead of writing something new? I don't like this, and I'll withhold judgment because maybe I'm wrong. Maybe my power of recognition is off. But like, if that's true, then on the face of it, this is such a strange choice. Such a strange choice. Precision chin. It wasn't the chin, it's actually like the mouth. Bye, Enki. Have fun at the concert. And hi, Jite. there's some really interesting Xeno stories outside of game. Yeah, Keeper and I have talked about this. Like, if something isn't interesting in the original media, then I really like side lore. But if something in the original, like, medium is not compelling or fully formed, then that's not good enough for me. That damn shit-eating grin, it's so recognizable. Yeah, so that's just like, oh my god. Like, so first, listen, I said in my Stormblood review, and I still feel this way, bringing back Yotsuyu was like so... I was just like, why? And they did, and I still hate it. I think within the framework that I hate, they did make it work. But I still hate the concept of it. And I hate this too. Why is it a family trait? Yeah, you shouldn't have to go to outside sources to like enrich your appreciation of something, yes. But it shouldn't be required for you to be like, oh, okay, I get it now. You don't think it's true? Don't get you started on FF15. Oh, FF15 is a tragedy. Yeah, so those are my feelings on the Xenos stuff, which I understand a bit better now. There was some stuff in 5.1 where I was like, wait, what happened in this expansion? I don't remember. And then I wanted to go back to Elidibus. I was talking about this with Lala a little bit. It's interesting. It like struck me that Elidibus is the last. He might have even said this. He's the last unsundered soul in all creation and goes all the way back to A Realm Reborn. And the dude has like no charisma. Last seen. Do you know what I mean though? Like, he has no presence. And I don't just mean he's not there. I mean, like, he literally just has no charisma. And maybe it's hard to compete with Emmett Selk, who was a complete drama queen. But Elidibus is just, like, nothing. And, like, so far, the most interesting thing about him for me has been when we meet... He's actually in this room with us right now. When we meet the child from the 13th Shard during the Warring Triad side quests, by the end of it, we learn that he's from this destroyed world, and Elidibus somehow became a mentor to this child, who then guided us through the whole Warring Triad stuff. And actually, I don't know if I've talked about this on stream before, but they actually... Here, let me go back to the game for a sec. They actually updated this kid's dialogue for Shadowbringers, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? This weird kid. Fuck, which dialogue option was it? So I didn't do these on stream. I only posted, like, the fights on YouTube. What do I ask him? Yourself? We must have trust between us. His entire character was nothing but empty foreshadowing for almost a decade because they had no clue how to handle him. Do you mean, like, they had no clue how to handle him? Like, they had no idea how to maintain the Ascians from A Realm Reborn to, like, some type of conclusion that we're reaching now? Yeah, Emmett was so epic. There are many epic things about Shadowbringers that I liked, but overall, like, epicness is not what sells me on an expansion. Laha Brea was a drama queen too. That's so true. Oh, okay. Knuckle eyes, yeah. Unu kolhai. As I once explained, I was not born of this world. My home fell to oblivion long ago and is now known as the Void. So this is the 13th. This was like the first rejoining that the Asians attempted, and they fucked up, and now there's just a Void. It was not rejoined, it's just the Void. The champions who fought upon that ruined star were corrupted by the captured essence of the primals, twisted into incarnations of darkness. Those of the light who stood to oppose them were but suckling babes in comparison. I was told they were more like me, young and touched by the echo, but the darkness consumed all ere we learned of each other's existence. Even the servants of the power which annihilated my world could find naught to salvage in the emptiness which remained. Servants, okay, so that's Asians. Such a tale you have heard from me before, but I feel the story bears repeating. Think of it as a mantra, a warning that you might avoid the same terrible fate. Okay, wait, not yet. 'Tis fortunate, however, that this world is bountiful where mine own was found wanting. You've become the hero that I never was, strengthened and steadied by your companions in the scions of the Seventh Dawn. Wait, it updated again! Hang on! Wait, I need to look in my DMs with Lala. They updated it again! Yes! Okay, I instantly found it. Searching for dialogue. I guess we don't talk about dialogue that much, Lala. This is what it was during Shadowbringers. So he said, I'm told that it will soon be your turn to... Or wait, maybe this is post-Stormblood, because I didn't do it yet. I'm told that it will soon be your turn to travel across the rift. And unlike the energies which ravaged my home, the star which beckons you is filled with blinding incandescence. Yet a flood of light will invite destruction as surely as a maelstrom of darkness. I wonder then how a champion sworn to the light could serve to redress this imbalance. What strange destiny calls you to this battle? Like, why are they updating this kid's dialogue? They did it again. They got me. You can't look away for a second. Okay, so now he says, as I understand, you were summoned across the rift to another world, whereupon you halted, nay, reversed, its perilous pitch toward light. 'Tis well that another world should not share the fate of mine own, but you must be careful. The Asians will not take well to your intervention. What? Of those who yet remain among their number, Elidibus in particular concerns me greatly. It has ever been his aim to seek equilibrium, even when the means to do so is seemingly at odds with his brethren. I can but wonder to what lengths he might go to account for your actions. What? That was not an intentional... The first time I was like, I don't even know why I was talking to him, but I was clicking through and I saw the bit that I just shared. This part. So I don't know if I talked about this on stream, but I was like freaking out about it with Lala and Keeper as well. And I was like, wait, what the fuck? This wasn't here before. Why are they updating his dialogue? Particularly because this kid is like his mentor is or was Elidibus, who is now the last remaining... I don't know. What do they call the unsundered scions again? Yeah, that's... Goose, I had to restrain myself from making a Sophia reference. Paragons, thank you. The last Asian paragon. Yeah. Okay, that's really cool. What else did I have in my notes? I can't believe they updated it again. Oh, okay, I have another clip. I think that was just like, I was just like, whoa, that's crazy. fuck, how am I gonna find this clip now? 16853. Here we go. Right, so having rewatched here, well, let's watch this from the end of last week.
What?
So we see
What?
Ardbert.
Yes, so long as I yet live, I would see that feeble flame rekindled.
The feeble flame of hope. And wait, do I have a... Fuck. Do I have a clip? Because it's kind of explained what's happening. I think I do have a clip. But I think it's meant to be obvious here that this is Elidibus in Ardbert's body. Because he said something about how... Hang on. I think I do have... Yeah. So this is Elidibus being a little bitch on the moon.
Oh yes, it can be done. I will keep these heroes mired in the first, and victory will be ours at the last.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
You are Red, my friendly neighborhood.
That's so cute. In fear of spoiling time, by the way, because...
Are they? Then their fate is decided. They shall meet the same end as those who came before. Death at the hands of warriors of light. What?
So, yeah, looking back at this and then seeing Ardbert at the end of last week, it seems like I suspect we'll encounter this scheme where the warriors of light who are dead are like, I don't know, maybe it'll just be Ardbert, I don't know, but Elidibus has some scheme to kill the Scions in the first, I guess. But yeah, I think if you remember this scene, it's meant to be fairly obvious that this is Elidibus, because Ardbert is gone. Ardbert is inside us now, forever. Being a little bitch on the moon, aka Elon's ultimate ambition. Mars, actually. Yes, thank you, Kieran. Oh, okay, hang on. I have to pee. There's more, but I have to pee. Let me put the background music back on. There's more coming. I will say, I'm going to be talking about potential spoilers for, like, Endwalker. So if you don't want to hear that, you can just, like, mute when I get back, you can mute the tab, and then I'll switch back to the game when I'm done talking about it. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm so damn hydrated. Okay, so I think it was last week, but a chatter asked me what I think is gonna happen and like what Endwalker's gonna be about as well. And I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to like spoil anyone. So again, cover your ears if you don't want to know these details, but I'm pausing for a moment. So I do know abstractly what the end refers to because I unfortunately, I have heard about Dawntrail as marking a fresh start after the end of the Zodiark and Hydaelyn arc. Fortunately, I don't really know what that means. I don't like really know what that means, or like the connective details or plot points, but it's pretty hard. If you are in like, say like hunt discords, or if you're remotely social in this game, it's really hard to completely avoid spoilers. And also if you are a streamer, it's really hard to avoid spoilers. I think I do a pretty good job, but I'm not gonna like lie and pretend that I don't know certain things. Being tuned in enough to have played Seen What I Have is not the biggest spoiler. Yeah, it's definitely not, it's not the biggest. Like, I'm not upset. But like, for example, like with being in a hunt discord, I have gleaned that we are going to go to Garlemald, and that probably should be obvious from the way things are headed. I also know that we go to the moon, and I think for most players, with having cosmic exploration plastered on every single, like on the lodestone and things, it's pretty obvious for like anyone probably. But I have also played early Final Fantasy games, so going to the moon is not exactly like, what? It's like fucking normal in a Final Fantasy. And my background is also planetary science, so you guys might think one thing when you hear Mare Lamentorum, but my mind immediately goes to lunar Maria. So yeah, like I knew, I kind of like knew for a long time that we were gonna end up on the moon at some point. You're pretty sure the launcher has had stuff that yeah, the launcher can have major spoilers as well. I try to like avert my eyes, but the cosmic exploration stuff is kind of crazy. So yeah, so that's what I know, and it's obviously, it's not very much, but I can't like pretend that certain things haven't been spoiled for me, but I do my best not to mention these in my playthrough because I don't know, I try not to like mention things before they happen, basically. Yeah, you can't unknow them, and like, so I don't care about knowing in advance that we go to Garlemald or even the moon. Like, again, going to the moon is like so Final Fantasy. If you've played, like, I won't say which one, but if you've played early Final Fantasies, that's so expected. For me, one of the most frustrating spoilers happened when I was watching a first playthrough of Final Fantasy IX, and they encountered Hades, and their chat just exploded with like, Emet-Selch, like walls and walls and walls of like, Emet-Selch, whoa! And I hadn't even, this happened, mind you, I hadn't even met Emet-Selch at the, like, I think I was in Stormblood, but I did vaguely know who the character was by sight, and like, I think it's hard not to, like, it's hard not to like know who it is, you know? Like, it's just, he is a very popular character. So I hadn't even met him, but I couldn't scrub that knowledge from my brain. So if you watch the end of my 5.0 playthrough, if you watch that VOD, Emet-Selch is like, let's show our true faces to each other. And like, I'm Hades, bitch. And I'm telling you, can't imagine how hard I would have popped off if that had not been spoiled for me. As a Final Fantasy fan, like, that would have been an insane reveal. Like, I would have been so excited. But instead, I'm just sitting there with this, like, super impassive face, and I think I did later explain that it was spoiled for me, and that it wasn't intentional, but I was just like, god, this sucks. You didn't know and it killed you? See, I would have been like, I don't know, I would have like ripped a shirt or something. Like that was just, that's like one of, and it was, and the moment itself was like very epic too, in a way that I really appreciated. Like that would have been sick. So I was upset about that one. Not like, I couldn't be too upset though, because it wasn't like malicious or like super ignorant. Like this was the chat of a person who plays FF14. But the funny thing is that even if it hadn't been spoiled for me like ages ago, I made a comment also in the end of 5.0 stream. So Emmett Selk is inviting us to prove ourselves at the gate, you know, like the flaming gates into the Amaurot dungeon. I made a comment because like there are like all these flames, and there was a reference at one point earlier in Shadowbringers to Paradise Lost. So I was like, okay, Satan, which is like, you know, like a very literary reference. And then some asshole in my chat was like, actually it's Hades. And I just wanted to fucking I wanted to scream at them. It's like, it was already spoiled for me, but if it hadn't been, like, I was so mad. Oh my god, I was so mad. I think I was just like, I'm just gonna, you know, you're lucky that that was already spoiled for me, but I'm gonna delete that message. Like, oh my, sometimes chatters need to be, like, kicked to the moon. It's such a wiener. Keeper was popping off in DMs. Yeah. I still think it's cool, but that was, and actually Kieran was someone who I reached out to because he wanted, like, I was like, yeah, something was spoiled for me, and he wanted to know, and I messaged it to him, and he was like, no. That does suck. You feel like you could have picked up on, yeah, well, they literally say, I think they literally refer to Amaurot as a paradise lost. It might be Y'shtola who uses those words in the Kitana Ravel when they do that huge lore dump. Yeah, so it's like he's very like Satan coded, specifically in Paradise Lost, as like a, you know, like a sympathetic but not like excusable figure. You were so mad for me. I don't think I was mad when it happened, and also when that chatter made that comment, I was just like, man, that sucks. But yeah, I think that's the only spoiler that I've had that was actually bad. I don't care about knowing about going to the moon and stuff. Yeah, I think that's fair, and probably if I were being fair to that chatter, I would be like, oh, maybe they don't remember that the Hades. But I feel like it's such an epic moment. Like, no way do you forget. It doesn't happen until after the dungeon. And also, like, why are you correcting me on my cool literary reference? Fuck you, chatter. Devil and Daniel Webster? Oh, I don't know that. Yeah, it's such a good reveal. Damn it. Okay, I think, let me check. Yeah, I think that's all my notes. So I think I'm like caught up on the lore. I really appreciate when people point out the lore after things happen for things that I didn't pick up, like the heavy soul thing. That was really cool. So hopefully we'll understand stuff as it happens. You're welcome for story time. It's been helpful for you, Woosh? Known cutscene skipper? Alright, let's go back to the game because I said I would when I was done talking about Endwalker. No, I didn't want to talk to you. I was just gonna, like, pet you. You do skip cutscenes, right? Oh my god, I feel so dehydrated. Probably because I'm wearing a sweater. Fuck. Hang on, there are ads in 3 minutes. Well, here, there's no way this is gonna be more than 3 minutes, right? If it is, you guys know what to do. Early days of 14. Oh, you like the story now? I like that. Set aside time for cutscenes. You guys set aside time for cutscenes. Okay. Old enemies, new threats. Kryl is glad for your return, though it remains to be seen if she has glad tidings to share. Probably not. Probably not. Fuck me, I wish they would voice more in these patches.
Grimmitby! My, what a pleasant surprise. If you've come to inquire after the Archons, fear not. Master Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal ether. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they're not without limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go with you to the first and help.
Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news. Oh, Maxima. Ah, Grimmithy, it's been far too long, my friend. I made him, like, vaguely Slavic. Forgive me, but I don't believe we've been formally introduced. Maxima, former Garlean ambassador. I remain here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Aldine, offering what counsel I can in the hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire. Nod.
Ah, yes. I've heard stories of a defector from Garlemald. But never mind that. You said you have urgent news.
Indeed. As you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable...
When I looked at her,
oh, hello.
very beautiful woman, I was like,
hello,
oh,
Annie.
Mommy, yeah. That looks really good. I like that.
Hello, Annie. What will you play? Wait, this is spoilers for you. I'm gonna let you say hello, and then you're out. Get out. Are you on 5 point? Wait, you're still on 5.0, right? Are you near the end? I hope your stream was good. We just did a huge lore review because I forgot so much of Shadowbringers.
Thank you so much for the raid.
Role quests. Which ones did you do? I'm trying to think. Wait. You're playing... You're tanking, right? So you did the tank? Oh, you did... Oh my god, the healer ones. Did you finish them? The healer ones made me cry. They were so good. And cried after the level 79 trial. Yes, literally, I love her so much. Oh, my heart. The healer quests were so nice. Yes, on the Exarch identity reveal. Beloved cat boy. Wow, you're in the good stuff now. God, the healer role quests alone were so strong. I'm glad you're enjoying it though. Okay, take care of yourself. Thank you for the raid.
And get out.
I will enjoy 5.2. Enjoy your food. Thank you for the raid. Ardbert, you silly boy. Ah, I cry. I cry. Okay, ads are running, but I'm gonna keep talking. Where did I even stop? Whatever. Indeed, as you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of the Garlean forces have been recalled from the Gimlet Dark. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving the Alamegan resistance to keep watch over the border. And it is there that we have welcomed a most unexpected visitor who claims that this de-escalation may belie growing dangers and unforeseen threats. A gimlet sounds really good right now. What's in a gimlet? Commander Aldine has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He has also requested a representative of the Scions attend as well, although it was clear to whom he wished I extend this invitation.
It would seem time is of the essence. Well, I cannot be attending this meeting alone. Though I'm not as well versed in the affairs of city-states as our comrades, I see no reason to burden a single Scion with all of this. Yes, of course. Then we make for the Alamegan Quarter with all haste. Oh great, the fucking Alamegan Quarter. Empty shit. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going, you two.
Gin and lime and sugar. That sounds ideal. God, oh, why am I mounting? God, I hate this place. Just because it looks so empty and pathetic. It looks like an unfinished school project. Look at it. Oh my god. What a shame. Thank you for your Sophia. Oh.
Much has changed since the first time he set foot in this city.
Has it?
Now we strive to preserve their freedom rather than reclaim it. But we've no time to reminisce. We mustn't keep the commander waiting.
Commander Aldine awaits us in the Royal Palace, if you would follow me. I guess we're here to see Raubon. That's the important thing. Oh.
They're here, Commander.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
We go way back.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea.
You still calling us hero? The disrespect.
Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows, and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence. Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, We were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right. The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
We already had an Omega.
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing.
Oh,
but you know as well as I how that tale ended.
What about a ruby?
The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Where's this?
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Indeed. Few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandanis, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery.
The 6th is the one in Azizla. Okay, so the 7th
what
was
we
the
do
Meteor
know, however,
project, right?
Is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea. We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
What's the one in 7 that comes out of the water?
That you did.
I'm such a fake fan.
Though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
The one that walks towards Midgar, it takes like 20 minutes.
We've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope.
Bro, this shit better walk out of the ocean.
I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
This isn't a side quest, is it?
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days. But it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all. Even if it means begging your aid. The Fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
Ignominy is such a difficult word to say. That's a word that you read, not a word that you say.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Ignominy.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friends' plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first.
Why is this is giving me anxiety?
I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
I was gonna say, Krau has a really good Warrior of Light nod. I appreciate it. You put the emphasis on another syllable in your head. I'm trying... ignominious is a little bit more normal of a word, but ignominy just feels wrong. Bro, Bud's head always looks so tiny. He's got the Hassan The Hassan Piker body type.
As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of a new Ultima weapon, but with each passing day, the plight of the Scions grows ever more perilous.
Didn't you just say that?
If you cannot stay for a debriefing on the Ultima weapon, I won't stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before returning to the first.
I'm confused. Is this like a... Ruby Doomsday? Wait, what? Oh, is this like the trial series? Do you don't remember the side quest? I mean, no. MSQ. MSQ only. Oh my gosh, hi Akra, I hope you've been well too. We're only doing MSQ. I was thinking, I think we'll do an anime filler episode for Shadowbringers. I have a list of things. Like, I want to do the Philomene little side quest. There is a yellow quest that appeared in the Crystarium after we finished all of the role quests, and I want to see what that's about. I thought I had a list somewhere. Do I not have a list? I forgot to make... Okay. Well, there's a list in my head that I guess I need to make concrete. MSQ equals vainly side quests. No! No. You were super bummed that you missed the Pride Day event. Oh my gosh, it was so fun. Yeah, if you wanna watch the what's my brain doing? When we did the party segment, the music is not like baked into the VOD, but the YouTube description does have a link if you want to listen along to the playlist that we had. Yeah, we are gonna do the Shadowbringers raids. So I'm gonna do Bozia as well, but I might save it for, like, I might just try to plow through all of post Shadowbringers and then have like an anime filler arc where we do the normal raids, live in Bozia for a while, other stuff surely. At least do the first 2 tiers. Do you mean like before I progress MSQ? Yeah, everything before I finish 5.3. Okay, so that would be next week. Or maybe we could do it on Thursday or something. I'll think about it. No, Kieran, no, it's not. No, we took such a long break from MSQ. We can't have a filler arc. Well, you know what? It will be a long filler arc because I'm not gonna start Endwalker for like a long time probably. But we'll be doing Bozia, kind of similar to the end of Stormblood where we did like Eureka and stuff. Okay. What was it? Oh, right, MSQ. The way home, Kral can see the steely resolve in your eyes and suspects she knows where duty calls you. You have Thursday off and you don't give a fuck about work on Friday? Ooh. Bozia will take up so much time. Eureka took a... Dude, I'm doing Eureka again next. Like, I'm just... I still live in Eureka. I'm doing a BA in... There's a learning run for BA in Spanish over on Primal next Sunday. I'm kind of excited for that. It'll be my first BA in a few weeks at least. You'd be up for some Thursday gaming? You don't have to come to Ether. If people want to join, like... trying to think, what did I do? Did we go to... We went to Materia for Omega, actually, which was really funny. Because the latency was so bad, it made it so much more chaotic. You can see me getting hooked on Bozia duels. I've heard like a little bit about them, and I can absolutely see that too. Alright, MSQ, mostly side quests. The way home.
I take it you're ready to return to the first? Then I would ask that you apprise the others of recent events here in the source, namely Xenos' return and the development of a new Ultima weapon. As for their bodies, you can assure them that Master Matoya and I will continue doing what we can to keep their corporeal ether stable. Safe travels, Grimothy. I hope to see you and the other Scions soon. Bye.
Back to the first. I'm very interested. Ruby Doomsday sounds sick as hell. Maybe we'll have... Our anime filler arc might come sooner than I expected. It's easy for you because you work from home. Hell yes.
Hello.
You've come at a most opportune time, my friend. I've made something of a finally! Something of a breakthrough in my research on the soul and a means to return the Scions home. BGM up. I trust you too have been making good use of your time. Ill tidings from the source, you say? Then I'll summon the others that we might be apprised of the situation. Oh my god, I would already die for Beck Luke. They're so cute.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source? A new Ultima weapon? We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern.
Yeah, what is
going on? With
the
the Emperor
on?
slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Becklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one. An ark for soul and mind both that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will. However...
Just a little place to hang out?
However?
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allagan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within Aurosite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel.
This feels like
I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
But I guess a lot of Allagan technology was Ascian.
As well you should be. The Allagan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
They don't know Allagans, right? Because Allagans are only from the source. Okay, I guess they've just been informed. Okay, so they've just been poring over the Exarch's books or something.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
My apologies.
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness. But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
Kind of sounded like she wanted to just talk to us. But okay, Alfino. It may simply be my imagination, but Lena's been rather brusque with me of late. You don't suppose she's still upset over that mishap with the salmon? Wait, what? The salmon fillet, do you?
Never have I seen such a repository of knowledge. A stark reminder what little we truly know of the world.
Yeah, okay. They've been reading. Upon White Aurosite's crystalline foundation, we have built not a prison, but a refuge. Oh god, Oriole with the corporate speak, what the hell? But a refuge for the soul. Would that Moon Brita were here to see the wonders inspired by her research. To think we'll not only have Xenos to contend with once we return, but a new Ultima weapon as well. Why must all of our enemies insist on returning from their graves? Indeed! That's what I've been saying. It's boring, story-wise. Lazy. Seeking counsel. Alfino is eager to assist Captain Lena. Listen, we are like bun girls, okay, Alfino? I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it'll be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lena? Okay. I wonder how Alice is holding up. You finished your shared fates? Oh my gosh, now you get to go to the vendors in the Crystarium and Yulmore and see how many more bisexual gemstones you need. Well, I'm always trying. I'm so lazy. I'm like, can I mount to get down these stairs faster? So many bisexual gemstones. I'll be sure to ping you anytime there's like a Giga Fate. Even if you don't complete a Giga Fate, as long as you're alive and you've made some progress, you get like 60 PD gems. I suggest we hurry. Lena does not strike me as one who enjoys being— this is so fucking loud. Who enjoys being made to wait. We have little time, so I will be brief. A Sin Eater has been sighted in Lakeland, and I ask for your assistance in slaying it. Okay. A Sin Eater? I'd heard some few yet remained after the night had returned, but perhaps we should call the others. Oh. It's not one of her people, is it? That will not be necessary. It is only a single Sin Eater. A simple task for our guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory. But you do not underestimate your foes, however harmless they may seem. My men would do well to learn from your example. In what universe would I suggest Alfino in a combat role? He doesn't even know excogitation. Let's go. Excellent. Then let us make for Fort Job. Sure, he's coming too. How's 11 going, Draggy? The grind in that game seems so real. The Sin Eaters that remain no longer have a leader to guide them, but they are no less dangerous. They cannot be suffered to live. If you will wait here a moment, I will gather the others. Sure. You bought the petrol today? Let's go! You should also get the Shiver emote. I think I mentioned that one. That's like a very expensive. I think a lot of the Bozia and Eureka emotes that used to be millions are... But Shiver especially is really cheap. That was one that I was trying to grind for myself. You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Long have they awaited the opportunity to fight at your side. Hi. I was at death's door the day that the Sin Eaters attacked. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd have likely stepped through death's door, okay. And I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selfishness. Oh, what is my brain? Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. I was distracted because that guy's face model, he looks like a movie star. Very distinctive. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was Oh, is this the guy who was... I remember... Wasn't this the guy who was like trembling and panicking because his friend turned into a Sin Eater? I remember him. He was like right next to some boxes or something in a corner. My friend was transformed into a Sin Eater before my very eyes, and I had no choice but to cut it down.
The thought of returning to the field, folding a blade again, filled me with dread. That's no way to honor all my comrades, and so I've returned. I swear I won't let you or anyone else down from this day forward. Pleasure to meet you, miss, truly. It seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight astride an Amaurot to go and save the Oracle. Strange to think the Amaurot soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side, but we'll do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland.
They all look like movie stars, what the heck?
We seem to be missing one.
My apologies, Captain Lena. An elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to Clearmelt. It took longer than I anticipated.
I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when we play host to honored guests.
It won't happen again. The name's Thaler. I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. I don't remember you, sorry. I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know that I was already talking to
Don't give up, don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart, and the boundless beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance.
My friend got to see the Knight's return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. There are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they'll never know, and so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up. We won't give in. Damn, okay, they're cribbing my slogan.
Your heroism has inspired all of our guardsmen in much the same manner.
Yeah! The Sin Eater has killed like an entire town while we're yapping here.
Our scouts at the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let us not keep them waiting.
Terrible weather for Sin Eater hunting, I must say. Oh, this is by Holminster Switch. Select the miscellaneous registry or minions button in the market board. Sort by quantity and buy all the cheap stuff. That's a hot tip, Kieran. I was wondering how to find all of the cheap stuff that I don't have. I should do that.
Oh, what? They killed it?
Ooh. Thing's huge.
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
Oh, not again. It's fake Ardbert.
By himself. Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
No.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe he did. Never seen anything like it. So I says to him, "Who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness?" And he says, "No, I'm a warrior of light." And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
A warrior of light?
The real warrior of light is inside me.
Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be her. The Warrior of Darkness.
Hey? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Stop. Stop. Long may she reign. Hip hip hooray. This is very similar. This is very similar to
Since the
Heaven's
Eater is
Word.
no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
When the warriors of light of the first came to slay the Ravana and whatnot.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
Do you think that...
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat.
Do you think that guy's name is Tyler and they're just spelling it like that? Taylor?
As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin-Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias.
She sounds less Icelandic in this patch.
But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Ah, this nerd.
Forgive me.
A proposal.
There is one more thing. A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Yeah, Alvino, get the fuck out of here. She wants to talk to us.
I shall go on ahead.
It was always for us. This was just a pretense. Fucking Alfino inviting himself. He really is autistic coded. Love him.
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch. Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating.
He what?
Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true.
He did what with salmon?
It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man. A younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy. It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there.
Nature is healing.
Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past, remind him of all the pain that came before.
He's re-twinkifying. Yes, nature's healing. Oh, these are both sweet sentiments. Anchors keep us where we've chosen to be.
Is that so? Then perhaps we might remain as we were. as we have always been. What a relief.
Go to him.
In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work.
Get him.
This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
That's cute. Just out in the woods with Lena. Tried to open a letter. That's crazy. He tried to open a letter with a salmon? How? I can't even picture it. Just catboy things? How do you even do that? Okay. Facing... Wait, how long have I been live? Okay. I have to pee, but we'll push on for now. Facing the truth. Her mind at ease, Lena is ready to return to her duties. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their posts. If you read the description of the fish in question, it's supposedly quite stiff. But they said a salmon like fillet. Like isn't that like the soft part? He's so silly. All right. Alfino has got some type of plan. You know how he is. A filetto, like a stiletto? Maybe. Is there any fan art of the Exarch opening a letter with a salmon? Oh my god, my allergies have been so bad today. Alfino tells me a warrior of light has slain the Sin Eater. Quite frankly, I'm not sure what to make of this. Yes, I was hoping to speak with you about, On second thought, never mind. It would be rude of me to pry. What? What? You want to know more about my special friend who brings me... Actually, you bring me sandwiches. What does Ardbird do? He just eats my sandwiches. Appears in my bedroom.
'Tis strange to think how heroes so beloved by the people could be brought so low in so short a time.
Warriors of light, harbingers of the flood and all the world's woes. That this wanderer would so boldly claim their title is most curious indeed. An adventurer calling himself a warrior of light. Why would anyone tie themselves to the legacy of individuals held in such low regard in the first? The others were quite shocked to hear what we had found in Lakeland. But now that you're here, there's a proposal that I should like to make. He does offer me his axe, yes. I guess he doesn't just steal my sandwiches. I've been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late I've noted more and more people perusing books on history, the years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light, as well they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as Sin Eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance, in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors, may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I too can attest to the falsehoods found within many of the Fucking full many, much and more. I trip over this shit all the time. Found within full many of the cabinet's tomes, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I'm not surprised to see their roles distorted and them painted as villains. Were it not for the record stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the first, their reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remained those who worked why is this so hard to say in a different accent? Who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the flood.
Considering all the good they'd done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all.
What is the word full doing? What is the word much and more? There are so many instances of this. They just love it. They love their words.
They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Vervet. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as Sin Eaters is absurd.
Under normal circumstances, I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the flood. That is how history works, often. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the warriors of light to become villains deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Ardbert who helped you overcome Emmett Selk, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who know him only as a villain. I've shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alfino's plan. We call together the people of the Crystarium and recount to them the true tale of the Warriors of Light and the flood that followed in their wake. Full everyone must be told much and more of this truth. Well, what say you, Grimithy? I wish we'd done this sooner. I mean, like, how could we? Spread the word, I say. Then we're all of one mind on the matter. Good. Exarch, might I ask you to continue working with Beck-Lug on our means of returning home? The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Crystarium and the etc. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread and more will accompany them. Alright, propaganda campaign. Let's go.
I've seen many a great and terrible thing in my long life, as has the Exarch, no doubt. Of man, I can say this. His memory is short, his heart fickle. Let us pray that your words reach them.
There can be no darkness without light, and so it was that Ardbert was there in your hour of need. The people must be told. God, I love Ardbert.
Hi, Salem.
How's it going? Has your schedule... Have you, like, have you Australia-fied your schedule? Time to tell the people much and more. Just finished D&D, nice. Yeah, Ardbert makes me sad, happy and sad. Hello, Chesamil.
Grimithy, my, what a wonderful surprise. Though I hope your being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had far fewer patients coming through my door of late, which is a shame. Come to think of it, I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. Oh god. I jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again. We have an announcement to make. The truth about the Warriors of Light, but the Exarch has already spoken with me about them. Well, if there's more to the tale, I'd very much like to hear it.
Aw, this person's so cute. You still have some jet lag. You went to bed at 8 and woke up before 5 a.m. Oh my lord. I actually woke up quite early as well, but I took a nap because I was like, I think I woke up at 5:30 in the morning, and then I was like, that's too much. That's too early. So I took a little nap. Man, what? Where? Oh, it's down. Hello, Catless.
Well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Grenelt not long ago. He says a visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean, and that she inspired him to reach new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the latter is far more impressive. To think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place.
I'm sorry? You mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light?
Well, whatever he's left unsaid, I'm all ears.
Where else? Oh, of course. Is that the library? Sorry, the Cabinet of Curiosity. I'm actually so curious if we're gonna ever get into the secret area. There's so many secret books down there. You were able to sleep in today? Oh, that's nice. Aw, hi. I love Morin.
No, this can't be. Surely there's at least one book here that does not cast the Warriors of Light and their deeds in such a negative light.
Oh, I'm smacking them.
Wait, is this guy wearing the...
This motherfucker plays Seal Rock. Look at these gloves. Wait, these are the... Hang on, I'll do a search. Those are the Field Commander's gloves.
Oh, Gravity, forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but I fear our repository lacks for the knowledge they seek. The people wish to know the truth of the flood, of the Warriors of Light. I've searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin-eaters, abominations worthy only of scorn and resentment. I know they were not always judged so harshly, yet I can find no proof, and I dare call myself a librarian.
Oh, we're talking real close right now.
You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warriors of Light? Of the flood? How wonderful! You've regaled me with the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured that I will not come alone.
Okay,
When I look at her, very beautiful woman, I was like,
oh my god, hi, Hats.
Yeah, that looks really good. I like that.
Okay, how good am I?
Look it! This guy fucks.
This guy hang on. This guy PvPs. Those are the Field Commander's gloves. This guy has triumphed at Seal Rock. Marge definitely gotten hard pinched once or twice. That's so funny. These are really distinctive gloves. When I saw the ring, I was like, hold up. Hold the phone.
Oh, hello, Lala.
I still have so many yellow quests here. Where's the... Oh my god, where's the door? Oh my god, get me out of here. I'm trapped in the library. Alright, where else? The markets. I didn't realize some gloves had built-in rings. I was actually just looking at the field commander's stuff to see if there was any, like, glam potential. These boots, I think these are some of the only boots, maybe the only boots that have spurs on them. Really good for some kind of cowboy situation. And then the gloves are just very distinctive with the rings. Those are the field commander boots, which you get from winning at Seal Rock. The boots are 10 victories, the gloves are 30 victories. So this guy has played a fair amount of PvP, Morin. I respect it.
Come to browse wares in the market, have you? Well, I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need, whatever it may be. Under Yulmar's new leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. Word is that fellow from Daedalus Stoneworks has taken over as mayor. Did he really? Little wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all of Norvrant reaps the benefits. But you've not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind?
You thought about white gloves for your Dapper Reaper, but you ended up liking the demon fingernails instead. The, what are they called? They're from the Gold Saucer, right? The nails. What do they call those? Nails, Claws of the Beast, I think. Those are very nice. Especially if you have demon horns.
I see. The Exarch did mention that they had something to do with your returning the knight to Norvrant. All right, consider my interest piqued.
The Exarch, it kind of sounds like the Exarch didn't just like tell them that much. Didn't tell them that much. Okay, we have ads on the Twitch side at least in a minute. That's a good pee break.
Well, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask that it be brief. With the night return, visitors have been flocking to the Crystarium, and I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind it, though. Seeing the stairs so full of life and excitement, one can almost forget the flood ever happened.
Will you come to my Christmas pageant?
Warriors of Light? Yeah, the Exarch has mentioned them before, but everyone knows them now as the cardinal virtues. Or are you suggesting there's more to it than that? There's more to it than that. Well, you've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say.
Wait, you have a... Oh, Shadow Walk with me. Yeah, this is the one that appeared when we finished the role quest. That'll be part of our anime filler arc. We'll do all that fun stuff. Okay, I'm gonna go... I'm just gonna lean here and go pee, and then we'll continue. Oh, my game fucking crashed? Cool. That's cool. Nice that you still get the music. I keep getting these like direct X errors. Why? Alright, well, give me a moment, I suppose. Copy my password. Weird. All world's maintenance tomorrow. No. The game learned that I found out the secrets of NPC PvP. They had to stop me. It's too powerful. Has anyone else had these errors? DirectX errors? I'm like just using the regular launcher. Oh, you're on PlayStation, so you're insulated. Lucky. Yeah, I'm like just using the regular launcher. Randomly bounced. Yeah, this is different because it's like the actual game. Getting bounced out of the server feels normal. I'm alive. But getting these like regular errors is annoying. All right. You can't remember how to fix it? It hasn't been like super frequent, but regular enough that I'm like, what? Wait, what's this blue quest? In the middle of nowhere. By the time... I think this is a dungeon. We're gonna have so much anime filler. You haven't had them at all? Interesting. Those I spoke with at the orchard and the rookery were quite keen to hear what we have to say. For as much hope as they have for the future, the scars of the past weigh heavy on them still. 'Tis good to see the people of the Crystarium so eager to learn the truth. And with this newfound knowledge of the past, they will at last be able to look to the future with eyes unclouded. Aw, I'm sharing an umbrella. There you are! Between the four of us, I dare say we've swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now, we need but wait for the people to gather. This reminds me of In a Realm Reborn when you need to like... Oh my god, there's so much like collecting people that you need to do for big speeches.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we?
Okay.
Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
Uh-oh. I have to do public
They would
speaking.
be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
Okay. Gormothy is nervous. I was hoping that they would show. So the Warriors of Light were just regular adventurers. And then they they wanted to fight for this world. And this is my best friend, Ardbert. He's inside me now. That guy's like...
White. The Warriors of Light did all that?
He's inside you.
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
And Ardbert was alive and no one could see him or talk to him?
Everything to stop the flood.
For 100
First
years.
their lives, then their souls.
Yeah.
And they managed it too. In the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
Here, anyway. Oh, shit. You're not real. He did steal my sandwich. Hang on, I just realized I forgot my drink. I'd like put it down somewhere. I put it down on the dining table because I was going to the bathroom. You can see him too?
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Alfie.
Nay, yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What does Y'shtola see?
What in the world?
I want to know what she sees.
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
No.
That it should be the Warrior of Darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time. Though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may.
I hate this.
People of the Crystarium! I am Ardbert. One of those you know as a warrior of light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
This is Final Fantasy XIV, though.
That I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass. The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when she must return to her home. But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light. What? Us? Warriors of Light? None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
What is he what is Elidibus plotting with this? Why?
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
I wonder if he intends
I will stay here and watch.
To make villains of the Scions? Also, yeah, it's baby Ardbert. That's not his axe. That's like his original axe, like a baby Ardbert axe, right?
So, that is a warrior of light of the first. I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
Is Y'shtola here actually? Because shouldn't anyone who is especially etherically sensitive be able to see that this person probably does not have ether the same color as ours, which he should? For detail, RB Jr. Yo, what's up, Tulip? I hate this. This is so weird.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
You think Y'shtola more sees shapes, outlines, compared to seeing colors? She doesn't see colors? It looks like him and sounds like him, but it isn't him! He's inside me! That is not my friend.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
He's still inside.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not. Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
That he is an Ascian.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, My mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Aren't you guys glad we did that story time?
Elidibus. That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form and cognizant no doubt of Emet-Selk's failure here in the First, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
0 charisma, loser.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen. My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
I love them.
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light. On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. 'Twas only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emet-Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while La Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion. Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
If an Ascian possesses me, it's just over.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps?
I would say probably the latter.
Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark.
Ostensibly.
When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat.
Okay.
And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
So we're just supposed to believe. I said this earlier, but the guy has no charisma, no presence, but we're supposed to believe that he's so smart. He's so smart and so wily that... Okay, sure. Ascians must have terrible fields of view between the mask and the hood. Yeah, it's like horse blinders. You still think that after he becomes part of us, we should be able to summon... Oh my god, yes, Arby! Summon Arby. Oh, that would be so good.
Poor Tataru catching strays here. Yeah, I know. This dumbass couldn't see the Asian. You're refraining from lewd comments, but Ariaji kept making comments like, Elidibus was making overtures towards me, and it's just like, oh. That's part of being super smart. He keeps a low profile. But that's not what I mean by, like, lacking presence. What I mean is that, like, when he does show himself, I mean, maybe this is what you're saying, but, like, he just is so boring. I can't buy that he's, like, oh, so super smart. It's just, I don't believe it. This game has not convinced me that Elidibus is some smart, charismatic genius.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
Couldn't he be listening right now? He is an ass.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
'Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
Alright, Alphino's taking over the Thancred role. In Thancred's absence. Elidibus. I always call him Elidibusy. I don't think I'm alone either. I think a lot of people naturally call him that. Alright. We must not act until Ardbert hath made plain his plans. 'Twould be folly to proclaim him false at this juncture. We were a hair's breadth from defeat when we faced Amaurot, and now we must contend with yet another Asian. We must tread carefully. Where is Thancred? He and Reen went to explore the region beyond the Great Wall of Crystal Light shit. The Empty? Because Reen senses something out there. Even though no life should be able to exist in the primordial light. I actually didn't even need to rewatch that part. I just remembered. Wait, no I didn't. I'm lying. I literally remember that because I watched Loki's playthrough. No, because last week I was like, wait, where's Thancred? Oh yeah. I'm such a liar. Okay.
What a despicable practice, appropriating corpses. Such depravity eclipses any horrors I witnessed in the age of Verbert. They must be stopped.
Asleep disturbed. With furrowed brow, the Crystal Exarch deliberates your next move. Okay. The far, far away. Out playing in the sand, yeah. You did well to dispel the falsehood surrounding the Warriors of Light and their actions prior to the Flood. Though I must say, the reappearance of Ardbert, or rather one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He's an imposter, of that there's no doubt, but to the masses he will appear as a hero returned from the grave.
After the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight. Prayed that these fallen heroes be born again for their sacrifices. What bitter irony.
I, for one, would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become warriors of light themselves. Ere we take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alfino returneth soon with that most essential knowledge. Yes, I finished all the role quests. For now, I think it best to apprise Thancred and Reen of our efforts. When we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Agreed. I think it prudent we all take measures to prepare for what's to come. Beck, Luke, and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel, that it might one day carry you home. Think-je? Then I think it time I return to the Greatwood. Until now, everything we've learned of the Ascians has been handed to us at their leisure. But that was one of Emet-Selch's unique failings. Oh. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Yes, this is where I thought she might be going. Fortunately, I recently received word from Fanoff that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Kitana Ravel. Almet believes the relics within tell of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization. That of the Ascians, perhaps. That may lead us to the truth that we seek. I'm very curious. No. The ruins of the Great Serpent. Would you care for company? I wouldn't dream of going without you. When you're ready, make for Fanoff. Almet and her sisters will be expecting us. Then let us be about our tasks. Pray, give my regards to the Vise. Oh my god, she loves us. She wants to hang out with us. Though I would like to join you in untangling the Ascians' machinations, I think it best I stay here and devote my energies to finding a way to deliver the Scions back onto the source. You know, one question I have, so the Crystal Exarch brought the Crystal Tower here. Doesn't that imply that, like, our Crystal Tower in the source isn't there? Or did he just, like, sunder it? Why is the Crystal Tower in both places? Was that ever explained yet? Is he gonna bring it back?
I will help the Exarch in any way I can, but the key to solving our problem lies with him and the Allegan Eye.
Oh, we're going to Fanoff. She wants to touch my butt? Oh. I will not protest.
Yay! I missed the Bun Sisters.
Let us pray these new ruins are not as unwelcoming as the last. Oh yeah. That duty was kind of crazy. The secret, what was it, Legends of the Hidden Temple? It's from a different timeline. Oh shit! I forgot he's from the future. Dude, he's old as fuck. Yeah, no, I forgot. So our Grahati, well, I mean, it is the same one, but if we go back to the source right now, he's still just having a catnap in there.
The allies of Ronka. My, it feels as if an age has passed since you last graced us with your presence.
You look as if you haven't seen us in an age. Is the passage of time really all that different for you, Miss Stell?
Grandpa Tia, yes.
Old Gramps.
Welcome, allies of Ronka. We have accomplished much since you last came. With the Light Warden dead and its minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Raktika Falls.
It was there that we discovered more ruins. Though we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its halls, we determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We were all in agreement. Before any investigation could proceed, you should be summoned. We're grateful that you did. From what you've told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom my comrades and I seek can be found within. God, I love her feather earrings. This wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I see. Then it is good that you have come. For Ronka was once home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding. It is our duty to ensure that you and yours do not want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chambers unmolested suggests a more formidable deterrent yet lies within. Come now, surely any threat sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those we have faced thus far. This is not a game, sister. You should not be so eager to run headlong into danger. Oh, and who was it pining for the return of our allies that we might venture into the ruins, clutching her staff at night, wishing it were... You promised not to tell. Then I suggest we be going. Pretending her staff is what? Remind me, exactly how old are you and your sisters? On second thought, perhaps it's for the better that I do not know. They're like, aren't they like 60, 70? I remember we figured this out last time, right? They were born after the flood. So they don't remember the night, or they didn't remember the night sky. Pray forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts burn now with a curiosity that is not easily satiated. Please, you needn't apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm. And if not for your sedulous... what the fuck? Okay, Y'shtola. And if not for your sedulous efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. Speaking of which, I believe I've kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let us make for the Kitana Ravel. I love the shawl scarf situation that she's got. Oh, another duty. Even Emmett Selk was taken aback to find a mural illustrating the final days in these ruins. What other surprises do you suppose yet lie within? I feel oddly ill-equipped to venture inside, but with you here, I'm sure things will work out. Ready when you are. It is most strange for these halls to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal on the chamber door. Danger surely awaits us on the other side. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. I'm ready for a lore dump. Who are we waking up? Is someone else having a catnap?
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
You're the catnip. Me too.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match
Looks
those
like a
of
sin
any
eater.
indigenous species. This is no common beast. Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Those boobs make it look like
Lifelike, is it not?
a sin eater.
One could almost imagine it breathed.
Oh, don't do it, we met.
Why you... Ugh.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
The sealed door lies ahead.
Well, I noticed the boobs, but in like not like oh boobs, more like oh those look really similar to what we've seen on Sin Eaters. It was a scientific boob evaluation.
As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism. Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone. He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't!
Whoa! What?
Indiana Jones
Aioli?
moment.
What is happening?
It's okay, we can just fight it. Really good timing.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! It lives!
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
Okay. Oh my god, okay. Ah. Oh my god, do I have to do a puzzle? Oh. Magic the Gathering? Speak with Almed.
You trespass mortal upon sacred ground. In retribution, 4 souls I have bound. Yet to heroes proven, learned, and wise, a comrade's soul shall be their prize. If you would seek their set free, answer me these riddles 3. Oh, fuck. Deft of paw with no kin do I vie. Though sought apart, betterment of the whole do our efforts descry. What am I?
What the f... Deft of paw with kid. I assume curl. Sought apart. Sought apart. An Oppo Oppo is like a monkey. Calibri's a bird. Curl is just like a wild cat. Deft of paw. Well, only one thing has a paw, right? What? I mean, they do have paws, but okay. Alas, 'twas the Oppo Oppo, keen and shrewd, its spirit exalts ingenuity, a virtue by which the Ronkins did prosperity How the fuck am I supposed to read this? For this mistake a single talisman I shall take. With fearsome fang I travel with pack. Together we find harmony, and thus for peace our land does. Who wrote this shit? That's wordy as hell. Monkeys do have paws, I suppose. Together we find harmony, and thus for peace our land does not lack. This is like some high school rhyming scheme. What am I? Wolf. Indeed, 'twas the spirit of the wolf their doctrines praised, that they would know peace and harmony to the end of their days. The riddle's answer you did discern, and thus to you a soul returns. On my belly do I crawl, it's a snake. By my strength does prosperity reign within our hall. What am I? Oh. Oh, serpent. I was like, this looks like a bird. Oh, can I talk to Seaman? No, okay. Indeed, the dread serpent turned protector lured to slumber ere it tear the world asunder. The riddle's answer you did discern, and thus to you a soul returns. If I lose Y'shtola, I'm gonna end it all. Desire you that which I yet claim, then we shall play another game. I'm gonna end it all. Oh. A test of mind and memory. Choose wisely, and you all may yet go free. Twixt these talismans hide friend and foe. Choose your companions, well or sorrow know. We're all the same, right? Yeah, they're all the same. Twixt these talismans hide friend and foe. I don't understand how this is a memory game. Is there some meaning to their arrangement? Almet? Nothing to say? There's no way to tell which is which without turning them over. It's the game memory, but we haven't seen them before. At least I don't think so. I don't know. What? Okay. I don't understand. Oh, wait, am I gonna summon an enemy if I do this? Yes.
No mercy.
Okay, so that's your Stola. Another one. I'm curious if it wants us to do this, or am I supposed to find my friends? Perish. Oh, okay. I guess I don't know what the game memory, or what the... Yeah, I guess I don't know what that game is. There's no way you can fail that, which is confusing. It's a go fish, yeah. If you would glean the knowledge enshrined in this earth, I would first take the measure of your worth. I can't remember the game memory. You can't fail that, it seems. One worthy of she who the Ronkans extolled must be strong of mind, body, and soul. Okay. It would be great if you could stack on the tank, actually. That would be the polite thing to do, so I don't have to move. Huh? Victory oft begs... How am I supposed to read this shit? Aw, they took the tethers. Wow, you guys are so swag, thank you. Oh, do I have to... Yeah, I can't read this shit.
This is going to leave a mark. This is going to leave a mark.
Do you think it's gonna leave a mark? Did they just... Wait, are they okay? Did they just stand in that? Oh. Poison! Come, gather around me. Oops. What are these things doing? Get over here. I should just ignore those freaks. What are they doing? Well fought, hero. The trial is complete. The way is open, and thus I concede defeat. Your dialogue is super hard to read. Let them die out of spite. Pretty sure it left a mark. Yeah, that game made the memory game made no sense to me because I'm like, there's no punishment.
'Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite. Now, what have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
Indeed. Is that really everything?
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
Who? We're waking the dead?
A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I for one always believed.
I wonder. By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
The echo.
Naught less than the echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel?
See ya, Tulip. Hold up. What is she saying? A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. Oh my god, oh my, wait, this is 1 point. Isn't this 1.0 stuff? Hold up. I'm gonna look up 1.0 all cutscenes. Damn. Does anyone remember there is a cutscene in 1.0 that I came across where Papa Limo and it's like when the Warrior of Light awakens. Is it maybe the first one? I remember a cutscene with Papa Limo and Ida, and there's some kind of like shit in the sky that they're talking about. And like that's where our echo came from. I don't know if that really gets covered in A Realm Reborn, or at least I don't remember it. Beginning of the game? I don't remember it in like my playthrough of A Realm Reborn, but I'm skipping through the cutscenes in 1.0. I thought it would be the beginning too. Here, well, we can scroll through together. Yeah, it's funny. I'm actually Azure playing, so that's great. We can scroll through these 1.0 cutscenes. Okay, let's start at the beginning to make sure I didn't miss something. Yeah, this is just like coming to Ul'dah. Because I don't know how it worked in 1.0. I don't like... this is the shit with Y'shtola's dad dying. I'm sorry, it's still so it's still so crazy. All right. Cord in the sands. I think it probably happens. I should look for when like adult Minfilia, when we first meet her, because that's when she's like, "Oh, you've got the echo." I've never like watched these cutscenes in any great depth, but I do remember this conflagration of stars that they talk about. Oh god, there's so much. You know why I know this? It's because I was looking for a 1.0 cutscene of Minfilia. And I stumbled upon... This is so stupid, but I really want to find this. Calamity cometh? Wait, is this... These are just goblins. Okay. Okay, apparently that's not the calamity that I'm thinking of. God damn it, where? I know I'm not imagining it. This is like watching the first Harry Potter movie, having just seen the final Harry Potter movie. Wait, okay, wait, here's Minfilia. Yeah. Hang on. So she's the... Okay, so maybe it's right before this? Calamity cometh. Yeah, I missed it. Oh! Wait. Yeah. Okay, let's unmute this. Oh, of course. Oh god, that's so loud. What the fuck? Spoilers for 1.0. Oh, that's baby Menphilia. The whole game is ruined for you now.
What in the hells was that?
Says Thancred. He looks surprisingly good in 1.0. They really got the... Here, let me mute the BGM in the game.
Oh, what in the hells was that? You, that was your doing. The echo. But that would mean...
This is such a high-def cutscene. Why is it so loud? At least I think this is what they're referring to.
Please don't die.
I guess there was voices. What the hell? Wait, I thought it was actual stars. What in tarnation? That's very unnatural.
No.
Father, no. Is that her dad? I don't know. Okay, well, anyway. That is what births new echoes. I can't find the cutscene where that, like, clearly gets explained. I'm sure we could look for it. But I did want to see... I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's... I think that's what Y'shtola is talking about. Why did they cut this from 2.0? I don't know, because we start with the echo. I don't know. That was great. Hang on, actually, I want to watch that again. This is crazy. That's Hydaelyn giving her blessing. It looks evil as hell. It looks super evil. Okay. Yeah, so that... Okay. I was listening to Y'shtola and I was like, what the fuck is she talking? A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both the world and this world and the source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. So that's... So that's what happened to us originally. Like the Warrior of Light, that event, I believe, is what, or something similar, is what caused us to have the echo. Like you pass out at the sight of it, and then you have the echo.
Some 1.0 lore for you.
Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Kitana Ravel? I actually don't know what she's talking about there.
Amaurot?
Oh, fuck. Sorry, I skipped. Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amaurot? True!
The final days.
True. Wait. Hang on, I want to look at this again. It does look insane like that. It does. Oh. Okay. I'm so sorry, Y'shtola, for skipping your dialogue. I did not mean to.
If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided, it would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence. Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amaurot.
Then you must recall Emet-Selch's dying request.
Remember us.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the Tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions could not fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emet-Selch and his kin. But we have disturbed Tuna long enough. Fanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
I'm a little confused what she meant by so if soul and mind share a bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later given a suitable trigger? Oh, okay. I thought she was maybe saying that. Okay, I guess I didn't quite understand what she was saying until I said it out loud. This shit. I think she's implying that this shit is like a genetic like imprint of the final days rather than something real, but everyone can perceive it. I wonder why it only affects, at least I think everyone can perceive it, not only people with the echo. Like, these are perceived as real events, I think.
Time constraints is likely the reason for things like this not really being talked about in 2.0. Yeah, fair. There was a lot of like baggage with some of the earlier content. A lot of there was a lot that they couldn't carry over. Makes sense that time restraints would be one of those reasons. Okay, very interesting. Very interesting way to resolve this strange thing from 1.0. We learn nothing of the Asians, but the potential link between the Echo and preternatural star showers is intriguing.
Tiona is the reason I took up spellcraft, you know. Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine her tomb would be found, let alone that we would be the ones to have the honor to do so.
I sorely underestimated the defenses of these ruins. Perhaps Seamet was right to urge caution.
By your pensive expression, I take it that the tomb has given you much to think about. Indeed,
it really has.
That is well. In time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding, and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears, of histories learned, not lived. The legend of Tiona and her exploits has been told countless times over the centuries. Yet as it is handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tale, there are new flourishes, details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. But we are here now to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you are gone. And though it too will change with time, I swear to you, we shall do our best to preserve your story.
God, I love them. I hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying that we could never misspeak of your heroism.
Perish the thought. So long as we are here, there are none among the Vis who will not know of all you have done for Northrend.
We're kind of like wrapping things up here too, I suppose. We are not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same. You can be certain that we will have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Raktika and the ruins of Ronka.
I pray you safe travels then. As ever, we shall await your return with open arms.
God, I love them. Okay, that's so interesting, but it's crazy that, like, I'm curious, for people who didn't play 1.0, I wonder, did you hear about all that and just have no fucking idea? Like, it's pure luck and me, like, delving into some of the 1.0 cutscenes that I had any idea what the fuck she was talking about with the star showers. You had no idea? That's so funny. I feel so lucky to have seen that cutscene and to be able to share it with you now. Because yeah, it really does look like what we saw in Amaurot. Yeah. That's how our Echo was born. I feel like it really wasn't, it's not clear without that. I'll be interested to see if they, I don't know, maybe that was like an Easter egg for people who had any idea. But that line where she's like, we've seen this before, like, because we're looking at the mural where there's apparent fireballs. And she's just like, yes, we've seen this before. And 2.0 players, most of us would be like, wait, what? How our Echo awakened. And it's not just our Echo, it's like all Echoes. And like multiple people. So for example, like, I don't know how often it happens, but I imagine someone of like a, I don't know. Also, I feel like our Echo must have awoken kinda late, maybe? I don't know if the one that we saw in that cutscene just now where Minfilia is young still, I don't know if that is meant to be the one that triggered our Echo specifically. Yeah, like Kryl would have seen it. That makes sense with her age, but I don't know like how often these star showers happen. And I believe like Thancred, for example. Thancred doesn't have the echo and he's still like, whoa, wait, what the fuck? Right? Like everyone can see. Yeah, everyone can see this shit. This isn't in just the minds of... So some people who witness this pass out and get the echo. Not Thancred, though. In A Realm Reborn, the implication is that we just wake up with the echo. Yeah, and also, like... probably because they needed to, like... They had to have this carryover from 1.0. It's like, oh, you've always had it. But also it's like, where did we come from? There's just like a weird cutscene of us fighting, like punching La Habrea, I think, if I'm remembering right, or some Ascian. And then we wake up with, you know, which, depending on what city you start in, you meet one of the triplets, one of the merchant triplets. Okay, that was very cool, though. This is truly crazy. I saw this, but I forgot how crazy it looked until I found it again just now. Okay, I'm gonna pee real quick and then back. I don't think I'm gonna do anything other than MSQ today, so it'll probably be a pretty short one. We'll see. So we still don't know. For the final days in Amaurot, I think what we know so far is that the Amaurotines, is that what they're called? The Amaurotines sort of thought it was like a manifestation of like the despair of the star or something like that. Which is kind of interesting in the context of this being something that triggers the blessing of light. An old friend. Who? By all rights, you should be departing for the Crystarium, but Y'shtola does not seem ready to return. Oh, I think I know. Although we learned naught of the Ascians, the insight we gained into the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to the Crystarium, however, there's a small matter I would attend to in Slitherbow. Might I trouble you to come with me? Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runa. So long as we Vis live, we shall preserve the truth of your deeds. In the short time we've known you, it feels as though we've experienced a lifetime of adventures. Adventures we are not like to forget. We've ruined them forever. We're like Doctor Who.
Perhaps we should create a new mural in your honor, and as a record for future generations. What do you think? I'm cool with that.
Just make me look good, okay?
Runa appears to be in characteristically high spirits. Hello. Grimity, it is good to see you. You've arrived at a most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Oh, how good is stew? Yo, what's up, Sass? Nice to see you. How could Grimity not look good? I know. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, I will ready a place for you. God, stew's so good. No, Ishtola, we definitely have time for stew. Shut the fuck up. Please, I insist. It will only take a minute. My apologies, Grimothy. It seems our return to the Crystarium will be delayed. For stew, it's worth it. But perhaps only for a bit, if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it's rather more a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Slitherbow from top to bottom. If you'd be so kind as to go and fetch a broom from Aeskir, we might finish before Runar is done cooking. Can't we get like a magicked broom? Do they have? They do have those here. We've seen them. They're even bigger than in the source. Oh, it's the guy with the Palamporum hair. A broom for Master Matoya. I cannot imagine why she would have need of such a thing, but here you are. It is old but sturdy and sure to suffice. Stola, you may be hot, but stew is stew. Also, stew is hot. I used to love, like, I don't know what kind of meat it was. Maybe like roast beef stew? I don't know. This shit was fire. I trust Aeskir was able to find a broom for us. Battered broom. Oh, it looks cute. This well-worn broom has seen many... Oh my god, hang on. I need to make this bigger. I made it small. This well-worn broom has seen many a spring and summer in Slitherbow, swishing and sweeping, sweeping and swishing. Usually some cheap cut of beef, which is why you stew it, to make it tender. It just, when you stew things together that long, it just always tastes good, I feel. Well worn. Good. This would prove difficult otherwise. Though she better magic the broom. Though I must say, I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right. Anyway, it's time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. Oh, broomy. You didn't honestly think that I'd do it the old-fashioned way. That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself. Or rather, it will be. Time to rise to swish and sweep. A tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound, until no dust is to be found. Oh, broomy. In this one particular respect, I've no objections to following in Master Matoya's footsteps. This is magic that we all crave, I think. There is a lot of rhyming in this patch. I find it quite difficult to read. That wasn't too bad, though. In future, I may need you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. I will dearly miss this place, these people. Oh, the sound of a heart breaking! Oh my god! Oh. Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew's ready. Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine, I assure you. It has been a long day, that is all. Oh, I see. Ishtola, thank goodness you're still here. Oh, hello. Oh, everyone. No, it's something about his expression. I can just feel his heart breaking. It hurts. Alfino, I thought you were following Ardbert. I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. Oh. God, what a weirdo. He seems determined to traverse every ilm of Norvrent in his quest to spread the truth of the Warriors of Light and the Flood. And it seems news of your address at the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making the task all the more simple.
Wow, Elidibus is such a mad genius. He planned this.
It remains to be seen to what end he encourages the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. But there's no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we're all agreed that this is just another Ascian ploy, yes? They've commandeered corpses before, and to no good end. I see no reason to think this time is any different, especially when it's that of a fallen warrior of light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next destination is, in all likelihood, Slitherbow. Alize, are you certain that you should be here? If you're concerned about Halric and the others, you needn't be. Their treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting for all of us. The best thing that I can do now is let them rest. So, I believe we were about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be Warrior of Light. Before visiting any towns or villages, Ardbert would hunt down and slay a nearby Sin-Eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reno returned from the empty and have taken up the search. Reen believeth one may lurk beneath the boughs of woven oath. Then that is where we will start our search. Master Matoya! A warm bowl of stew will be awaiting your return.
smile. I look forward to it. Ah! Oh my god. Pain. Pain. There's a lot of good, subtle / complex facial expressions in this patch. That was really hit me, like right here, you know? Shit. I think because like that scene of him holding Y'shtola when after Emmett Selk brings her back from the Ethereal Sea, that was very, it was very striking. God. And like she's not planning on saying anything. That's not right.
Oh. What? It's already been felled.
Whoa, did you do it, Thancred?
I can sense no other Sin Eaters in the area. I hope this means Ardbert will be coming this way soon.
Oh, they did it. Good job, guys.
Welcome back, Genki. How was the concert?
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Eater friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
He just started shooting.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world. So we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strange.
So they were out there for a while and they seem fine?
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
Interesting.
It is heartening to have all present.
Yeah.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry has come.
This expansion did do a lot to make the Scions real people, for sure.
It seems I've lost this particular race.
Indeed. Young Ardbert.
Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it?
You're fake.
But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
Do you think Ardvert's inside us right now, just like screaming and just like, get his ass, Grimothy? It's hard to say goodbye when you care about someone that much, but he deserves it. Maybe she's just thinking of the right way to approach it, and it's just very unfortunate that he overheard what was happening. Although with all the Scions here, you would think that her departure should be obvious. I mean, he's gonna know, right? Or does he only know? No. Let's play it cool. No, I want to know. Do you wish Sito were here? Bitch. You faker.
Poor fellow. He will be sorely missed.
Poor fellow? That was your soulmate. You're fake. No, we're going full psycho. I thought you were supposed to be good at this. Elidibus.
Very well.
Let us forego this pretense.
Elidibus voice reveal? Have we heard him?
After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive.
It's a very fascist-looking
Yes, it is I,
face.
Elidibus. Through your time in Emet-Selk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emet-Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emet-Selk. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable, but I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
Back to the moon he goes.
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least, and 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries.
Yay, let's go. Let's go to Amaurot.
Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little.
Let's go back to the DMV.
Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmett Selk came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amaurot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmett Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures
Archaeologist
like to those
Queen.
in which the Ondo reside.
Yes, this is my first time. The people are demanding lore. We started with lore and we're gonna end with lore. This is exactly what I felt so much. Like, I felt so strongly after the end of 5.0 that I just want to know more about Amaurot and what happened. Alright, I would choose the first option, but we're being kinda psycho in this cutscene, so as long as you don't make me do any more chores.
Keep that up and I'll send you to bed without supper.
You just finished the patch content, let's go!
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
You wish you chose that option? Well, you get to experience it through me. I was so close to choosing like the let's play along option with Fake Ardbert. But then I just couldn't. I simply could not. Oh, all of our friends are here. Would that I had found the words to deny Elidibus. We are so much more than he believes us to be, and yet... You sass Stola at every... Stola? Stop! You sass her at every opportunity for the chance to get responses like that. She's literally gonna spank us and send us to bed without dinner, and we're gonna like it. I usually choose the normal option, like for most of this playthrough. Am I the only one who sees the irony in Ardbert calling us puppets? Yeah. I hate to leave him like that. Gods, they can't even let a man rest in peace. Thancred told me what La Habrea did to him. I can't imagine how he's feeling right now. Disdain and obfuscation. What is thy true design, emissary? Deep designs. It's deep designs. Yeah, it has been heavily suggested to me to start the Eden raids before 5. Originally, I was like, oh, I'm just gonna do get all the story out of the way and then do all of the filler stuff. But it has been heavily suggested to me to do the raids to start the raids before 5.3, so I think I'll heed that. I'm usually resilient to backseating, but it's been suggested enough that I think that I will. So we'll either do those on Thursday if I have the energy, or that'll be next Sunday. You would agree? Yeah, I was talking with Kenora about it, and they said like, oh, you won't be able to finish them, but you should like probably start them. So we'll do that. The story is so good. Oh, I'm looking forward to it. I really loved the Omega story in Stormblood. Okay, deep designs. Y'shtola would have you depart for the Tempest without delay. Alfino has the right of it. Let's pay a visit to the Ondo. We should speak with Tolsh's Ath first. As chieftain, he is doubtless privy to a great many secrets. Al is chomping at the bit for you to start them. Do them. Do them. So you finished the patches, so you should be able to do all the raids. Have you done the Alliance raids? Yeah, we did those. We did those before we started the patches. I still have a bunch of optional dungeons to do as well. I have to do the twinning in Academia Anyder. Or wait. Is that what it's called? The optional dungeon? We'll do those on our filler arc day. I'm glad to have the opportunity to visit the Tempest again. It's so lovely here, like a different world entirely. The last time we were here, the Ondo sent us to slay a massive creature. It was as large as a Leviathan, twice as angry, and... Yes, of course, it was only half as large. Okay. Mayhap we shall find the secrets we seek in these depths, should their keepers consent to aid us. God, the Ondo are tall. Perhaps we might look in on Posh's Owen while we're in the area. Was that the Ondo that like helped us initially, that set us up? Don't be shy now. This place feels much less ominous than the first time we were here. Then again, we did have the shadow of your impending death hanging over us.
Hello.
I have how did I even make the Ondo sound in this? I have no memory.
I have sent for no finless ones. Perhaps you instead come seeking something of us.
Only the copied factory, you've got the second unlocked, but queue was like 25 minutes. Oh, we were lucky. We had a full party, so it popped pretty quickly. The second and third one are they're scary but fun.
Ruins which your kind have yet to explore. I see. I know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I'm afraid we can spare none to guide you there.
And what circumstances are these?
Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Benthos have pillaged our stores of Mnieri liver. They must be replenished with haste.
The Benthos? A particularly violent tribe of Ondo, if I recall.
A band of bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it when they prey upon your kind. But do not be fooled. They do not care who they harm. Would that we had the warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us, but there is no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt.
Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you. It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Sounds an awful lot like chores. Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by the changing climes. One good turn and all that. I thought you might say that. You've never been one to miss an opportunity to help. That's me. Reclaiming the stores it is, then.
We would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken the livers back to the Flounder's floor. But be warned, there will be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders.
And we won't have care not to draw their attention, shall we? Curious if have we seen these? Oh, of course it's on the other side of the map, God. At least the music is chill. I love this song so much. I need to change our house song to this again. Now that the party's over. Oh, hello. Wait, we didn't miss anyone, did we? Hopefully not. Nervous? Me? Not at all. It's a bit dark though, isn't it? Definitely not haunted though. Certainly not. No, it's definitely haunted. Oh yeah, okay, these are the benthos, I see. They're not much of a threat one-on-one, but Tosha's Ath was right about their numbers. If we fight them all, we'll be here a fortnight. Fortnight mention? If I were a bandit leader, I'd surely keep my spoils deep within my stronghold. Don't look at me. Oh wait, am I going the wrong way? What the? Oh, well, whatever, we're taking the long way. Great caves. Which spoils would those be? Snacks, hopefully?
Clammy cask.
Oh yeah, I guess we are getting snacks. On cursory sniff, you detect the faint aroma of fresh oranges, a far cry from the rather memorable scent of Neary liver. Oh. Did they steal these oranges? Because that was a trade item from Colugio, if I remember right. These boxes are filled with assorted vegetables. Liver is not a vegetable. Okay. Smartass. These aren't the livers, but they're certainly stolen from somewhere. Unless wheat has started growing on the sea floor since last I checked. This is also from Colusia. Thrusting your hand into each sack in turn, you find that all are filled with wheat down to the bottom. You also find that raw wheat is unpleasantly pointy. Bulbous bag. From the squelching noise they make when prodded and the vile stench, you conclude that these bags are bursting with livers. Brilliant. Are those them? Those look really heavy. What are the stats? Pineapple orange jelly? It's the best raid food for casters? Or no, it's not the best anymore. Mate cookies are.
Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems that the Benthos have been raiding Clusian storehouses as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat.
Very beautiful woman.
Oh my gosh, hello, Pixel.
Mommy, that looks really good.
Oh my god, ads are about to start. Ah, let me snooze them. Ah! Welcome in, Pixel. Welcome in, Raiders. We are doing patch 8 point... Why do I keep saying 8? There's no expansion to 8. Holy shit, we're doing patch 5.2. It's going great. Dude, we have been... So I started the stream with like... Because it had been so long since I did MSQ. There were like 3 months between me finishing base Shadowbringers and starting patches. So after doing 5.1 last week, I was like, damn, I need to sit down and like look up some old clips to just remind myself of lore, and it was very helpful. I will eventually get to the boobs patch. I'm just living in the future, apparently. Yeah, I got the secret 8th expansion early. But thank you so much for the raid. What were you up to? And feel free to dine and dash or whatever people say. You know, take care of yourself after stream. I appreciate you. We're currently collecting livers for the Ondo. We can discuss this after we see the livers safely back to Tolsha's Ath. It wouldn't do to keep him in suspense. You got to the end of Dodrell, congratulations! And now you're in the new zone. And you're gonna abandon us. Dude, so much of the content that I enjoyed doing just, like, vanished when Occult Crescent came out. Thankfully, people are still doing Eureka, though. So I can still hang out there. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing Bozia once I get to the end of... I think once I've done all the... Like, once I've finished the patch content, I think I'll spend a bunch of time in Bozia. You just got your first relic from it, congratulations. It seems like people really have been enjoying it, which is nice. Yeah, and doing it while it's current, because I did Eureka. When did I start? I started Eureka in like November, last November or something, or maybe October. It took me a while to get through all of it, and now I do. I think my first Baldessian arsenal was like mid-December, and now I still like doing it, and I still like hanging out in Eureka sometimes when I'm bored, just doing random fates. It's so cozy. So I'm interested to see how Bozia feels. And then eventually in like 500 years when I am up to date, I'll do Occult Crescent too. It's the most social your experience has been. I have had a very weirdly, like, I guess maybe I don't know if it's weird, but I've had like quite a social experience very early. Like, one of the places that I've made a lot of in-game friends, some of whom are in the chat, is the Firmament in Ishgard. Basically, like, once I did patch, whatever, like 3.4 or whatever it was, I unlocked the Firmament and I started doing the Fate events, and Siren has a really active community of people who still do them. So I like met a bunch of people, and there's like a link shell, and yeah, and everyone's like so great. It's just awesome. And I've met people through Eureka as well, but the Firmament is definitely like, those are people who I actually like hang out with in the game, you know? It's great. Yeah, the present game. It's so like, it's not very complex, but it's, you go for the community and the money, I suppose. All right, time to deliver the liver.
I am relieved to see you unspeared.
They didn't even touch me, bro. Oh, I didn't look at the description. Yeah, and we also speedrun the... We're such sick freaks. We also speedrun the Firmament Fate things. Sickos.
Our precious livers. I knew you would not fail.
We also found all manner of foodstuff from Clusia and the Flounder's Floor. Tell me, Tol Shazath, does that seem odd to you?
It is brazen, to be sure.
I'm reminded of rumors I heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from Clusian warehouses. The perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone before anyone has realized what's happened. The Umoran army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Are they invisible? Perhaps the reason they've struggled so is that their quarry is of the sea. The true question, then, is what we're meant to do about it. Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we cannot allow the Benthos to carry on as they are. It is nice how, like, we're progressing through the story and things are... You know, we're, like, slowly piecing together this picture of what's going on with the big, like, main... like plot point that we're coming to with Elidibus and like what really happened in Amaurot. But then we're also like tying up all the loose ends in all the places that we've been in the first, because we're functionally we're supposed to be leaving, even though we can come back anytime.
If I may, I believe that the ruins are in fact key to the Benthos' plans.
What? Is that so?
These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have seen signs that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources, it is clear that their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young and food for both queen and hatchlings to thrive.
Well, we can hardly fault them for that.
Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning. Its resources barely able to sustain our current population. There is only one reason they would disregard this.
Didn't their queen just, like, I did some side quests or whatever. Didn't their queen just spawn as well? We had to go get a rope. I don't think I did it on stream. It was like Ether Current quests or something. There was a whole quest chain about it. You're gonna miss doing voices for MSQ unvoiced cutscenes? Oh my god. Yeah, true. I guess patches will come out like somewhat regular. I mean, not as regularly as you're used to when you're catching up, but there will be more content. Okay, one reason they would disregard this.
They seek to build an army, and with it take revenge upon the Finless. It is not a surprise. They came to us not long ago seeking allies for the cause. We rebuffed them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as balm to their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed, and will gladly send her children to die in our stead.
If they're planning to wage war, that changes matters considerably.
Indeed.
I doubt that this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk your people in the attempt. If we travel to the Illuminated Land, is there a way that we might identify the ruins ourselves?
Yes. Once you reach its depth, go deeper still. You will see a monstrous structure there upon the seafloor. That you have come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here that you may drive out the usurpers, those who seek to use their magnificent creations with vile purpose. I have no doubt that they will show you the way forward.
I'm afraid the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. If what we seek lieth deeper still, beyond Amaurot, I would call upon the assistance of another. Who? Whatever, I'm never gonna use this. Open it and sell it. Wait, crackhead? Is that what people from the crackhead server are called? Crackheads? Why do these problems always turn out to be so much more complex than they seem? Couldn't we have a simple, straightforward adventure for once? The good guy's good, the bad guy's bad, no drama. Okay, we need drama, come on. No drama or intrigue, and it all ends with tea and tarts. No. The will of the ancients. If only it was so simple. It doesn't feel all that honorable or heroic to strike first, but if it leads to less bloodshed in the end. Oh, wait, I'm not ready yet. A whale's tail? Wait, so we're gonna get help from the whale? Is it wrong of me to be a bit excited? I know the circumstances are grave, but imagine what those ruins might hold. I would not care for what happened in Limsa to be repeated a world away. The Benthos know not what they do. What do they mean in Limsa? Are they talking about... What are they talking about? What is he talking about, rather? I don't really care about Limsa, so I don't remember. A whale's tail. Urianger has a mind to call on an old friend. Though our course hath been decided, to pursue it we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. Yes, I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me to Sullen that we might seek an audience with him once more. Aw, Alfino bowing. Little sweetheart. Fort job. It's nice that they brought back fan favorite Bismarck. Oh, hang on. Gotta get my nuts. Hi, Uggo. Welcome. We're gonna go meet a giant whale. A whale that looks like an island. I'm good. I'm feeling... My eyelids feel very heavy because I've been awake since quite early, but... I crave Final Fantasy to deliver me from evil.
Is Urianger gonna complain about swimming again? Gaming. My butt hurts too. But it's worth it. From here we press onward to the Isle of Ken. I myself shall proceed on foot. What do you mean? Can he walk on water? That's crazy. You've perfected your technique then. Just so. The water will be as glass beneath my feet and provideth purchase fragile yet true. Watch closely. You woke up so late today? Oh my god, we're opposites. I woke up so early for some reason. Oh, I certainly shall. Forgive me, but would it not be easier for you to perfect your swimming technique? Aye, 'twould be a pity if you drowned, truly. Jesus moment, yes. Oh hush, I'm sure it'll be brilliant. I think Jesus walked on water. Any Jesus knowers in the chat? He parted the seas as well. He did a lot of stuff. He's done it! Incredible! Moses parted the seas? Shows what I know. What did Jesus do? He turned water into wine and walked on it? Urianger! For the love of... He walked on someone's Peter? You can't do that. Mine apologies. The technique requireth the purest of focus, and mine... 'twas lacking. Jesus doing CBT. To perfect this magic I went so far as to deal with the FFXIV, and with their aid mine efforts finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit towards the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired? Thancred! Oh no, everyone's getting headaches. Oh, their souls are having trouble. Their souls are having trouble. It's nothing to worry about. Only a dizzy spell. Though it may not be wise to go for another swim just now. Thankfully, we have an alternative. A wonderful little invention. I'm certain you'll agree. Joke that will only be funny to people raised Christian? No, not me. I didn't even know what God was when I was a kid. Oh no, everyone has headaches. I must admit, I'd been keen to attempt walking on water myself, though I know what Alize would say. I'll stick to swimming, thank you very much. Do you think those two are really all right? Perhaps we should take a moment to rest. Was Urianger the first one to come here? I'm forgetting the order. Or sorry, Thancred. Was Thancred the first to come to the first? Before you make some quip about age catching up with me, you'd be out of breath too if you had to drag Urianger out of the sea without so much as a warm-up. Thancred, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. And the twins were last. Yeah. That their souls are starting to experience disruption. Sort of dealings with the Fweth, I wonder. I will petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proveth more effective than mine experimental magics. You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide. Thy kindness is as boundless as the depths, Serene One. We're talking to a whale. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last flight, I found many many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them and I will take you below. With all haste it shall be done. So, did he agree? Yes, though I agreed to a favor in kind. Regrettably, it's not one that I possess the power to grant. Bismarck hath asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Alas, one must needs dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me not. Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Grimothy and I are more than capable of that. With the Kojin's blessing, we'll have it done in moments. And better that than standing here and listening to this nonsense. I'll take the right, you the left. Now go. Uh-huh. It's barnacle cleansing time. I am in your debt. Which way's left, which way's right? This island is so pretty. Oh, let me off of it. Why are these trees barring my path? Hi, Dash. Oh, what is going on with this collision? Bless you, Dasha. Alright, Tenacious Barnacle number 1. Stupid trees getting in my way, stupid nature. After a good deal of prying from various angles, you dislodge the barnacle. Oh, how hard is it to remove barnacles? I wonder. Oh, barnacles. Where's the third one? Is it in its butt? Oh. It's closer than I thought. I did it. Ah! Thank you, Keeper. Scared me. Thine efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay. That was a crazy one. You gotta keep me awake somehow. Oh, it's midnight. I guess it's normal that I would be kind of sleepy, given how early I got up. Much, much better. Thank you, little neighbors. Remember, a long time ago, another did this favor for me. After the flood, when I chose this spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him, hello, welcome. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove into the water. He helped me. He was my friend. I told him that... he told me he wished to live in peace, away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was. Brief though it always is. But I remember him and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day and many days since. But the light fades and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly. And I am here. I am awake. It feels good to speak and to be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach thee the language of man. Oh, he's so happy! He's gonna Duolingo! Thank you. Oh, we're not a little neighbor, we're a little friend. Let's go. Or maybe this is just Urianger. Thank you, little friend, but it is time that I grant you your request. But first I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I would not have you struck by errant debris. So this island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. A common theme. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history, like so many grains of sand. Might I have some explanation of what he just said, or shall we all stand about making vague and mysterious allusions? While he maketh ready to deliver us unto our destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shore of Calusia. That's all? I feel as though there were more to it. Indeed there was, but it hath no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest with you anon. Fine. Later, then. What? That was so subtle. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite for Urianger and Thancred in particular? I require no such thing. I'm the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration. Worry not on my account. You mustn't push yourself so. Please, rest. For me? Please. Oh, all right, if you insist. Please. You too, Grimmithy. You've been running yourself ragged.
She knows that I'm tired. Well, I feel fine. Just go quietly, Grimify. Trust me. Oh my god, she really does the puppy dog eyes so well. In that case, I leave the old men in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the split hull anon. They are old men, aren't they? Word of advice, never let it show. When she realizes she's struck a nerve, she remembers. By the gods, she remembers. In any case, if we must be made to rest, I know a place in Sullen that's better for it than most. Come with me. Gonna go sleep in a shack? Having a male warrior of light, you definitely started singing "The boys are back in town." Oh, this is such a boys' night moment. Wow, I feel like that's kind of rare. We had a lot of, for me, I had a lot of girls' nights in Stormblood, especially. Where it was just like me, Alize, Lise, me, Alize, Yugiri. Barnacles secrete a cement-like substance to adhere themselves to stuff. I think I knew that. I wonder if it's on like a whale. I don't know what the texture of their skin is and like how. I wonder how hard it would be to remove a barnacle from a whale. I feel like it would be harder from a structure, but something about a whale being... I feel like you could like poke a whale and make a little dent. You think scientists have studied it to make adhesives that work underwater? That's very smart. With age cometh wisdom, or so I pray. May as well have a rest. Have a seat. We wouldn't want our elderly niece to give out. Hey. Hey. They're calling me old. This is such a boys' night if you have a male warrior of light. Oh, that's so fun. To hear her speak, you'd think that I'm on my deathbed. At 12, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance belies thy words, Master Thancred. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show that I am here under protest. No, I can't say I mind the view. It is a nice view. Very foggy. If the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Fishing? I've been doing fishing lately. Shall we try our hands at it? Oh my god. No! They're interrupting our fishing. Help! Someone! Quickly! Dude, you're interrupting our fishing. I was just about to get my fishing rod out. It's Nightshade. We was attacked on the road from the Crystarium. Barely escaped with me life. I suppose we might have predicted this. No. You mean you'll help? For free? Thank you. If I recall correctly, Nightshade is... Oh, yeah. There's a fate chain with them. And one of the fates is called Deadly Nightshade. Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. I doubt they'll trouble us overmuch. No more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation, at any rate. Oh, look at this dog. She's so cute. We was ambushed. I ran, but me friend, he weren't fast enough. Alright, we'll help. All save our miscreant appear unharmed. Can you believe this? I don't even have anything worth stealing. Oh, it's Taylor. Fortunately, this one wasn't clever enough to bring enough support. Never fear, Nightshade ain't no match for the guard. These two have matters well in hand by the looks of it. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again. Bye. Can we go back to fishing now? Is that you, milady? Don't tell me we just deprived that poor fellow the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? Well, why, I believe I even recognize your companion. Ah, yes, from the infirmary. You had a message for the Crystal Exarch, did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet, and on patrol, no less. Oh, it's nothing as official as all that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty. But as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less traveled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. That's admirable. There's few so devoted to their duty, in Lakeland or beyond. Well, we've been talking about it for a while, and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. Feels like we could be doing more. Like we should be doing more. It's all about having the will to help your fellow men and the resolve to see it through. Uh-oh. Warrior of Light moment. Very good. No, I remember you. Sorry, milady. I got a bit overexcited the other day. Couldn't get me words out. The name's Vonnet, milady. I'm with the guard. But I don't just want to protect Lakeland. I want to protect the lot. Just like the Warriors of Light. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our own little corner of Norvrent. What we'd really like to do is travel, to better ourselves and go where the need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop Nightshade from robbing the odd fisherman, then that's what we'll do. This hall feels very odd. Well, well, future heroes of the first, do you think? They want not for spirit. 'Tis but a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet it availeth us not to fret in idleness. We must needs press on if we're to bring Elidibus's schemes to light. What an odd little diversion. It pains me to think that men with such pure intent are being made to serve Asian ends, however indirectly. But they're right. The people need heroes. Beneath the surface. Thus reminded of the urgency of your investigation, Urianger would press on. I'm just going to take a
I need a little quick pee break. Ow, my butt. You're gonna get unexpected financial gain? May we all. Alright. Thus reminded of the urgency of your investigation, Urianger would press on beneath the surface. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we are all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins may hold. Aye, and I doubt further contemplation of Elidibus's machinations will be conducive to relaxation. We may as well make for the split hull now. This whole diversion was weird. Fun boys' night, I guess. Oh, right. We're meeting in Colusia. Is the split hull... Wait, where the heck is this? Oh, it's here. We rested, didn't we, Grimothy? Oh, yeah. So, how much of a respite did you actually enjoy? Half a moment? What's keeping Bismarck? Surely it doesn't take this long to shake off a few loose stones. You arrived rather early. Are you certain you did as you were told? Yes. Perhaps we ought to have clarified what Bismarck meant by... Oh yeah, his sense of time is probably different, huh? Perhaps we ought to have clarified what Bismarck meant by a short while. To his mind, our whole lives might be as the blink of an eye. All are present. Now we need but await Bismarck's coming. Waiting. "'Tis time. Pray make ready."
I've been very caught off guard by dungeons being unlocked. Does anyone want to do this one?
Does anyone want to do this one?
You're around?
Does anyone want to do the dungeon with me?
I feel like it'll be a little faster with real people, but I can do it with the trust too. All my trusts are leveled up though. Yo, what's up, Bong? You're gonna see if you can hop over?
Okay. Okay.
Oh, Lala's here too. Lala, would you wanna heal? Oh, you're in a cutscene, so I can't. Astro Slut will come to play. Let's go! I apologize in advance if I cleave you guys with something. I have no idea. Oh wait, we should have a description, right? Anamnesis Anyder. Deep in the Tempest, deeper still than the phantom Amaurot of MX. How could it be deeper? I guess there are cliffs. Deeper still than the phantom Amaurot of Amaurot's design lies what remains of Anyder's ancient edifices. It is to an unexplored corner of this bed of knowledge that the Scions now travel, in hopes that what has long slumbered forgotten may be brought to the surface once more. That's kind of crazy. You did this for the first time 6 hours ago, so you're basically an expert. Lala's still in a cutscene. Damn, what's she doing? .3? Damn, spoilers. So there are a lot of there's long cutscenes. The cutscenes can be crazy. You can have a meal while watching them. That's actually true. As long as they're... For me, I can't unless it's a voiced, because I have to do all the voicing if it's unvoiced. You're out. Okay.
Light and warrior of darkness and warrior of light.
Spoilers, the game has cutscenes. Deep, dark. You're heading over? Yay! Oh, Ugo's gonna get a fortune? Use caution in relationships. I'm gonna see what my fortune is. Lost things will be returned to me. So this dungeon as well, I think the Grand Cosmos dungeon just caught me off guard because it was so early. This one caught me off guard because I was expecting a cutscene of Bismarck pulling up at least. I kind of expected us to arrive in the Tempest. But I guess we'll see the whale cutscene when we start the dungeon. Lala, if we can't get a fourth, if Eggy can't get over... Wait, you said you're heading over, right? Does that mean you're not having trouble? No congestion problems? Okay, well, regardless, because I was like, if there's a random, is there anything that I should know so I don't, like, kill the party? You're here? Let's go! Yay! was all pretty self-explanatory. Okay, but what if you're dumb? Is everyone the job they want to be? I'm excited. You tanked a bunch of shit to the face. Let's go. See, that's what I'm looking forward to. Because when I feel most comfortable as a healer, but when I do things first time, especially doing things min eye level, sometimes I die. And that's awkward. We'll wait for Egg-Key to physically get here. I assume they're... Yes. Okay, now for lore reasons, you're physically here. We're ready.
Okay, let's go.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Gear's broken, it's fine. Put the BGM up a little. This is like they're doing it Siren Song C style. We're on. To the depths. What? Oh. Oh my god. Remember to press your buttons. Difficulty impossible. This music is fun. The time has come to part with these interlopers. The walls fall, we must hurry. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Are you okay? We were fortunate, but is that all of them? Ew. Oh, rock hard. This is a baby Omni. This is actually a baby Omni. That's so cute. I wonder if people don't like getting this dungeon because...
There it lies. I give you my breath.
He did a Sophia sound. But it's like, the first part is quite cinematic, but that would get really boring if you do it a million times.
Your wish is granted. Go, little wanderers.
Oh, right into a boss. Hello. Oh. Stuff. That's so weird. Dude, what the fuck is this shit? Sorry. Oh, who the fuck are you? Which is which? Oh my god, buttons. Oh god. Plain weirdness? It's a really funny ability name. Oh. Oh, this is where this gear... My freaks are always bringing back the Anamnesis gear. god. Oh, okay. I feel like I need to make the music even louder. Oh, hello. Here, let's just stick with these guys for now. Dasha. Oh, it's just these ones? I thought there were gonna be way more. I'm so bad at judging how much trash there's gonna be. Because it's min eye level and I'm so bad at remembering my mitts. I was like, let's not overdo it because I already blew my living dead. What the heck is this? Visions of Eld extend to us now. Alright, raid wide noted. What am I pressing? Oh. What? Oh. Jesus. What does it? Oh. Oh my god. It's hard to remember to press my buttons when I'm trying to look for new mechanics. Alright, so how do you know? So it'll be the blades, then the hammers? Is that the deal there? Okay, so yeah, okay, got it. Oh, fuck! Yeah, forgot that one. I thought that was a Kono. So it'll be blade then hammer. Oh, fuck.
I hit that too late. Sorry, guys.
Yay! So this is the old DMV. The old DMV, is that what we think? Ew. Get back here. No, get back here. Get back here, bitch. What the wait, what the fuck are they doing? Oh, okay, just more shit. This is cool. Can we jump on these tables, or are we too small? Don't aggro anything. What? It doesn't let us jump on anything. Oh. Sorry, I was exploring. Exploring is important. Look at this world that they've crafted for me. They're fine, they have a healer. Yeah. They don't need me. This looks like some kind of like, I can't tell if it's like some kind of like botany facility or if they just like plants. Hello. Oh. you. What are these things? Do you think that's their language? Cool room. Let's go. Surely fantastical Walter White is down here somewhere. Shit, we mapped the realm. I think we found him. Those kind of look like the white orosite things. What are they doing down here? And why are there no barnacles here? Merciless matriarch. I'm looking respectfully. I am looking respectfully. Why did I press that? Uh-oh. Depth grip? What the? Stand on him? Stand on him. Oh, stand on him. Oh fuck, I'm sorry, okay, I did it in time. I'm so bad at looking out for my squad. Oh, what the fuck? There's no hand here. Oh! Oh! I almost made it. My hair is in my face. Oh shit. Hang on, we have to do this in some kind of order, don't we? Yeah? Alright. Alright, they're facing a certain way, right? Yeah.
I made it! I made it! Yay! Don't open the fishing log! What are you doing? Always with the fishing log! Get out of here. Yay! That was fun. Yeah, there were a lot of grabby hands in that one. Yay, that was so fun, guys. It's always fun doing things min-eye level so you get punished a little bit more for freaking up. Hello, Jibbin. Enjoy your extra luck. Truly not the worst place to open the fishing log. Where else? Where was the other place that I opened it? That was all of them. Every last one. Oh, are you afraid of the fish people? Don't be xenophobic. We may at last turn our attention to investigation. 'Tis a boon we find this sanctum intact. That's what I'm saying. I guess maybe it's like water dynamic. Has this place just been untouched by water? If there were more guards, they would be here by now. I want to trigger Alize, but not Elfino, so I can actually read. Oh, did I hate the NPC they need to fix this. Come now, she was maniacal. Alfino just has nothing to say. That can't be right. He's so yappy. Here we go. The remaining Benthos may struggle bereft of leader. True. Floundering in the depths. What a jazzy delight that song was. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Shorter travel time to keep her. Good job, everyone. Now let's learn more. Oh no, I ran away from the heart. Oh, it still got me though. The power of dote. This place is so cool. Yay. Thank you guys. It was like I was trying to do a skip in Final Fantasy X too. Just inching towards her.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
I thought that they were Amaurotine.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts.
Yes.
Ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
It's time. Do I still have the filter? Oh god. Hang on. I think I need to... Let me listen to my own voice for a second. We need the reverb. Add it in post. I can't. This is important. Proper. Why is this so hard? Advanced audio properties. Monitor, mic. Hello? Why can't I hear myself? Did I just turn British? I often do. Hello? Hello? Okay, let it be said that OBS is the worst. What I'm gonna try to do is... Here, I'm gonna put a filter on and you guys are gonna have to tell me how it is, because it's not letting me monitor my audio. Because OBS is the worst. What I don't understand is why it's not already here. Hang on. Is this adding reverb to my voice? This filter doesn't have a name, so I don't know what it does. Not reverb? What the fuck? It's something? What is it doing? It's doubling? That's good enough, right? Okay, well... You don't think it sounds good? Fuck. Alright, well, I'll have to fix that for next time there are Amaurot teams. It worked instantly last time. Alright, it's off. It's off. I turned it off. Thank you all for joining us at Anyder in these most perilous of times. By the summoning of Zodiac have we been granted a reprieve. Yet, immutable as the laws he has woven may seem, they will not serve to forestall our doom.
Nay, should we continue down this path, our fate will be the same. I said as much to the convocation, of course, but the stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warnings. I'd hoped that the defector at least would side with us, but I regret to report our overtures have gone unanswered. Who's the defector? Whither tend your thoughts, Venat? Where you lead, we will follow.
I shall not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. Yeah, what's up, Brian? Yet it is plain they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen course, even should it mean suffering the eternal condemnation of our brethren? These must be the Heidelin creators, no? If they are as iconoclastic as they are describing, the T is more silent. Vena. Let us bring forth the light that shall ever after keep the darkness in check. These are the Heidelin enjoyers.
So, it was they who first summoned Heidelin.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes.
We'll hear it.
I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
Oh, Venar, okay.
For a certainty, Emet-Selch never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image? The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
Let's crack this hard drive wide open. Hi, Scion. Yeah, I've really been enjoying the lore here. We did a big lore recap earlier at the start of stream. Venar, please. Why must it be you? If I may speak plainly, I would sooner it were another, any other. You are our leader. None can take your place. You know as well as I that but few support our cause. Far fewer than they who place their faith in Zodiark. If Hydaelyn is to stand a chance of opposing him, I am the only one who might suffice as her heart. Wow. Rest assured, however, I will not vanish from this world. The form I take shall ever remain my choice. But I will press you no more. Only know this. You will be sorely missed. I wonder, is this how the Convocation felt about Elidibus? Why would they record that? You ever wonder that in games where it's like, wait, what's the purpose of this recording?
What? Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
They forgot the camera was on, perhaps. I had always assumed Elidibus to be of the same ilk as La Habrea and Emet-Selch, but if the real Elidibus sacrificed himself before the Sundering... Wait, did I just say that Zodiark has no aura? Fuck. It makes no sense. That this facility shared intimate ties with the Academia Anyder may readily be discerned from the common element in their names. I haven't done that one yet. Based on mine observations, 'tis like that the forms housed here were conveyed unto the Academia only when required, and thence returned for safekeeping. Yet, such procedural minutiae are of largely academic interest, I concede. 'Tis unto the parties which did frequent these institutions that our thoughts should rightly turn, specifically the followers of Venar and the Convocation of 14. To say naught of the matter of Elidibus. Yeah, this is in a duty. Although maybe we can re-enter you. And there I was thinking that immortal was bad. Would someone explain to me how we're meant to kill a being who doesn't technically exist? Do you think we might be able to activate the device again? I should like to hear how these discussions ended. The device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike an aetherite. Beyond that, I can say little for certain, save that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. Yes? Is that why this patch is called Echoes of a Fallen Star? No response. Confound it. You can't come back here? That's crazy. If I may, milady, the panel did formerly emit a soft yet imperceptible glow. That it doth so no longer may betoken the depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it has lain dormant, I think it fortunate it functioned at all. That may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answered. The white-robed emissary hath ever named himself Elidibus. Yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be ere even the sundering came to pass. This calleth to mind a truth that Emet-Selch did once reveal in passing, that the names by which we know our foes are not those given to Ascians at birth. Rather, they are titles of office afforded to individuals of merit at such time as the role becometh vacant. Perhaps the Elidibus at Zodiark's heart and the emissary with whom we are acquainted be not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. It's possible. If the previous Elidibus perished before the final days, the one we know could still be a survivor of the Sundering. And yet, something in that explanation rings false. I will remain for a time. I would not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There's more to learn here, I can feel it. In matters of ethereology, I know of none as capable as thee. If there existeth a means to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. Whilst thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. No, I want to stay here. I want to watch more home videos. No. Does she really not mind working alone? Clearly not. Answers never came to us, neatly tied in a bow. We'll get to the bottom of things eventually. While it is true our findings have raised more questions than they have answered, it's not possible that Y'shtola will gain access. It is not impossible that Y'shtola will gain access to additional records, and if nothing else, we have spared Yulmore from invasion. Okay. Alize, you're getting danced on. Hopefully this will make the Benthos think twice before raiding the stores of their fellow Ondo again. You're getting danced on. Echoes of, oh, this is the last one. Echoes of a Fallen Star. Urianger presumably has some idea as to what you might usefully do while Y'shtola pursues her investigations in Anamnesis and Anyder. Haha. Good night, I'll go. Can we but uncover Elidibus's true origins, we may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Y'shtola must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To the extent that such things are— yes, fireworks. Oh, to the extent that such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with the spirit vessel? He will no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, such as they are. What are those? No, I wanted to do fireworks too. They're stealing me away. So rude. They raided out but forgot to hit stop streaming. That's literally what happened.
Dare I ask what's going on?
Oh no, more Warrior of Light nonsense.
Excellent timing. For me, in any case.
I hate this.
We have a problem. The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time, but a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function.
Okay.
For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found.
I don't understand, like, so everyone just has a hero complex. Have they been brainwashed? Because the concept of helping your fellow men can also involve, like, protecting your home where you are. Why do they all have to go on adventures? Have they been brainwashed? Like, Taylor, I'm sorry, you're not gonna be a Warrior of Light. Stay home. They all want to be heroes. It doesn't work like that, guys. Oh, these clowns.
As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness!
No, only I get to be the Warrior of Darkness. They can't all be
You understand,
heroes.
don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
So they want to go adventures so that they have experience?
And not only here,
okay.
but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need.
I don't know.
That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
Well, yes.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
They need humbler aspirations.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken.
Nobody...
They seek but to do good, as you have.
But nobody should aspire to actually be a Warrior of Light. Like, things are terrible. And people glaze us way too much. Like, things are pretty terrible if you're the Warrior of Light. I don't know. I think doing, like, mutual aid in your home, like, near your home, is cool. That's what I'd do if I wanted to help people.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
You're kidding me.
What's happening to the sky?
So they finally show it now. So now they're gonna be more like motherfuckers with the echo here. We just looked at this. From 1.0.
Wicked White.
Now in HD.
Oh, no.
By the 12.
Okay, I was waiting for it to actually pause so I could pull up this shit. We watched this like 10 times. We watched this like 10 times because there was a bit where Y'shtola was talking about when we went into the when we went back to the ruins of Ronka, and there was a mural of some kind of falling flames. This is a scene from 1.0 where you see the exact same thing, and this is what causes the echo. And I came across this when I was making a video, but like, I think for a lot of people who just play from 2.0, this is probably the first time they've seen this. Anyway, how great that our little story time became relevant. That is really funny.
A star shower.
No, no.
I hear a voice.
That's.
You and all. And why does it feel like it's inside my head?
They're all gonna have the echo.
Hear, feel, think.
I hear it.
Me too.
All of them?
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light. You're back!
What a fucking mess. Oh, me eyes.
What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold.
How could he have this power?
I'm a warrior of light.
I've been chosen.
Can it be?
Get ready for a lot of headaches, guys. To be fair, the echo isn't enough, by the way. Like, Ardbert isn't, or sorry, not Ardbert. Ehrenwald, like, isn't a warrior of light. He's a scion, but, like, he's not a warrior of light, you know? There are plenty of, like, ordinary people with the echo. I'm still special!
The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked? Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion, apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls.
So it's an illusion.
That means the Asians have always... So, like, okay, don't laugh at me, okay? Don't laugh at me for bringing this up again. So doesn't that mean that Asians gave us our echo with this, if this is just an illusion? Yeah, oh my god, Elidibus is like so smart. That is really interesting, actually. Obviously I haven't really thought about this until today, because I saw this bit and I just forgot about it until today. That's interesting. So it's like an Asian memory of the final days, or like an illusion created by Asians to trigger the memories of the final days, which we have all experienced some eons ago. Okay. Very interesting.
That which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end.
So everyone sees it, but not everyone awakens to the echo.
Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Hydaelyn is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
The echo hath ever been thought a gift from Hydaelyn, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto? Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Okay. Wait, so he's
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
So it's not Asians who did it, it's just straight up Hydaelyn. And he has to be Zodiark, right? Maybe that's meant to be obvious from what has been said so far. Okay.
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
what's odd about this is that Elidibus in this context feels like a completely different character, and yet he's been around for the entire game.
Yay, the dancing is back, even though I was rudely teleported. It did remind me of it. Amaurot, I mean. All the fear and the sadness.
Unsettling though this is, I'm certain our friends in the Guard will use the Echo well. Or with good intentions, at least. Though I like not what it portendeth, having been treated to so unambiguous a demonstration, I cannot well conclude aught but that star showers are indeed instrumental in awakening the Echo. Yet we need not attribute such credence to all that Elidibus has claimed, that he too seeketh this star's salvation, for one. And there he goes again. I don't suppose he would have given us an honest answer about his history had he stayed. The kid is thinking. Consistent with Jitei's point that they didn't know what to do with Elidibus for a decade or whatever. Yeah, which is like annoying because I have had feelings about Elidibus and like how fucking boring he is. And it feels very incongruous that it's like, oh, now he's here and he has a voice and he's so good at scheming. I don't know. It feels weird. Oh, we're so close. The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand. But that he has made a fine mess of things is plain. Yeah. Yeah, it's a fucking mess. Yeah, it does seem like Hydaelyn gave it to us. So that star shower was either real or an illusion from Hydaelyn. I was sure this would be voiced. He's gone then. I've managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay, their departure. But as many are deaf to my entreaties. Young Taylor and Vonard among them, I'm sorry to say. They've quit the Guard. Dude, they're gonna be the future... What's the... You know the heroes from A Realm Reborn? There's like... They're like the adventurers and the guy who gets his head... He dies and then his girlfriend chops his head off and carries it in a bag in the Temptar at Deepcroft. What are their names? They're going to become those guys. That's what happens when you're not me. Bad things happen to you. Nevertheless, I wish them well. Whatever Elidibus's plans for them might be, the pair have only ever had the best of intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed with the Echo, and it's not as if they haven't shown the requisite spirit. I quite agree. Though the impetus for their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken, the men and women in whose footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth, warriors of light. Ardbert, yourself most of all. And so I would ask a favor of you. Speak with them ere they embark on their journey and furnish them with what... I'm going to tell them about the guy whose head is in a bag. They set off for the Amaurot launch, but you should be able to catch them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall correctly, Raubon took the time to usher you out into the wider world many moons ago. I think that comparison rather flatters Taylor... What is this guy's name? Taylor and Vonard, but the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged with a Warrior of Darkness herself to see them off. If thou art willing, I prithee go. Thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which did transpire at Anamnesis to us. You got sucked into Alliance Roulette? I hope it's a fun one. Alliance Roulette is always kind of scary. It's like,
Is this gonna be Crystal Tower for the 100th time, or is it gonna be an unexpected horror? Okay, wait, I need to look up Tamtara Deep Croft Hard. I need to get ready for what I'm gonna tell them. Avir. Avir. That was the guy whose head got cut off. Pyareo was their thaumaturge, I think. Leovine. And then, wait, who was the... Oh, it's Edda, right. Edda was their shitty healer that let them die. A warning to healers everywhere. Yeah, Edda was the girl. I know her name is like Edda Blackbosom, but that might be after she becomes a horrifying, like, I don't know, demon. Alright. His name was Avir Bravearm. I can only find information about the boss. Oh. Okay. Here, we have more lore, okay? We need to share lore with these guys. Though a decent gambler, Avir was a sorely inexperienced leader, and it was this inexperience that saw him meet his untimely demise. Youthful bashfulness rendered the Midlander unable to express his affection for Edda, and he would often treat his betrothed heart. He negged her. He called her a shitty healer. He was actually so mean. That said, it seems he longed to become a man worthy of her courage and devotion, and as such repeatedly sought jobs that would paint him in a favorable light, regardless of those jobs' difficulty. It was on one such job that Avir charged recklessly into Tamtara Deepcroft and was slain by the— Dude, what if he died? You know the weird, like, little, you know, like the spider things? Dude, the enemies in there are so easy. That's so embarrassing for him. He was slain by the undead creatures within. He had seen but 19 winters. Wow. Alright. So this is what I'm gonna tell... What's his name? Taylor. This is what's gonna happen to you. Where in Amaurot? I mean, you know, around.
Have these guys ever been to Amaurot? They were super mean to Edda, and then when Avir died, she just had like a mental break. I actually love the lore in Tamtara Deepcroft Hard. It's a proper horror story.
You again? I mean, it's you, milady. Sorry, it's been a funny old day.
Oh my god, he's acting like he's brand new. This fucking— I'm gonna tell him about the guy with no head. Or only a head. And that's their reaction. You can be sure we'll take those words to heart.
No head. Or only a head. Which one is it? I still can't believe it. You coming all this way just to speak to us? I swear we won't let you down.
This motherfucker's gonna end up with no head. Or being only a head.
So long as it helps someone, we'll do what needs doing out there, no matter how small.
What the fuck are two tanks gonna do together? Can't even go into a dungeon? I don't know.
And when larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we aren't.
I hope— oh, did I tell them about the horrible splitting headaches as well? Now that they have the echo? Get out. Get out of my sight.
We'll be off then. Farewell, Warrior of Darkness, and thank you.
A paladin and a warrior. Hey, it's me and Keeper in PvP.
I should have directed them to the wolves' den. No! What am I doing?
Okay. Was that meant to, like, was that meant to be, like, an emotional... I'm just like, those guys are gonna lose their head in the Tamtara Deepcroft. And, like, it's even worse, because, like, Avir was, like, mauled by... What's Tamtara Deepcroft regular? It's a level 16 dungeon. Like, do they even have their job stones? Amaurot is really high level. I would get smoked if I came here when I first started. Oh yeah, there needs to be a smoking emote as I rattle off the various horrors. What a mess. It's like when migraine people meet and are like, hey, this sucks. Yeah. It is a bonding moment, I suppose.
I was so deeply immersed in my research that I entirely failed to notice the star shower. Bugger.
Hang on. BGM 50. Thou art returned, and at a most opportune time. We have but this moment concluded our account of all that came to pass in the deep. You caused quite a stir when you set forth as the Flame General's newly anointed envoy, you know. Yeah, Thancred, I remember our days in Ul'dah. Minfilia was delighted. The world is ever in need of heroes, she said. She was wrong. Yet another way in which Minfilia was wrong.
This land is our home, and it is we who must protect it. Even if he didn't believe a word he was saying, and it's all part of some terrible scheme, it's hard not to take his message to heart.
I take it they were suitably inspired? Honestly, don't listen to all this prattle about the life-changing importance of your words to impressionable young heroes. You could nod mutely in the general direction and they'd still be inspired. True. She's telling it like it is. I just, like... I guess, like, what a mess this is kind of interesting, but I don't give a shit about Tyler. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit, especially now that he's acting all brand new, like, oh, we're like the same. No, you're not. Sit down. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. Good night, Lala. Yeah, I'll probably be ending soon because I think this is the end of the stuff. Thank you so much for your healing aid. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. Even the part about the decapitated head. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. I suppose we might have some meanwhiles. While your findings in... Hang on, I need to figure out how to say this. No, because it's like mnemonic. Is it Anamnesis? Is it Anamnesis or Anamnesis? That doesn't sound right. Anamnesis sounds right. While your findings in Anamnesis and Anyder do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary, we are no closer to discerning his design, nor do I know of any other potential avenue of investigation.
For which reason we must needs trust to Y'shtola's ingenuity and wait for her efforts to revive the ancient's device to bear fruit. What if I were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plan compels him to court public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find. That's kind of Thancred's thing. Especially for one of your experience. It does seem worth the attempt. Alfino's like, yeah, I tried following him and I am not discreet.
Then I'll come with you. Safety in numbers.
Aww. Aww, that's cute. Why is Thancred's face cute looking at Reen? Aww. In combat, perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you've no need to worry. Nor do I intend to vanish for moons on end. We still have the empty to attend to, don't we?
All right, then I look forward to your return.
And it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements. Insofar as it's possible, I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. And meanwhile, their souls are eroding. We kind of haven't gone back to that point. Speaking of which, Exarch, might I ask if you've made any progress with the spirit vessel? Of course. We're presently studying the principles underpinning memory transference and, I believe, nearing the requisite level of understanding. Less hearteningly, practical trials of transference methods suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly.
But there are still many promising possibilities we have yet to test.
Your soul's been eroding for years. Yeah. Indeed. Though it may take some time yet, we are well on our way to a solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. Though we are all grateful for thine unstinting efforts, thou needst not labor to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however little, I should gladly offer mine assistance. Quite. I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure that the Crystarium continues to run smoothly, in spite of recent disruptions.
Then perhaps I could help. There must be something I can do, even if it's just guard duty. She's so cute.
Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. I'm distracted by how much this rug looks like... Do you remember, is this still a thing in MS Paint where there's like a spray paint tool and it looks like this? Like it looks like very, it's very like pixelated. It doesn't actually look like spray paint. That's what this background reminds me of. Well, not a rug, I guess. I guess it's a floor feature. I wish it were a rug. And then the middle part, I can't really point because you can't see my cursor. The middle part where it's like all blurred, that looks like a Photoshop tool that it just doesn't look good. They need some graphic design work here. Of course, on the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, at which time your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your suite at the Pendants.
Okay.
Here. This... Okay, I guess if you zoom, I guess only in that cutscene it looked really bad. It really reminded me of the MS Paint spray paint tool.
But I'm not a fan of this airbrush tool, this Photoshop airbrush tool situation that they have blending it in. They gotta do better. Alright, so we're gonna go to the pendants. Dude, what if fake Ardbert comes into our bedroom? What do we do then? Let's go to my bedroom. What am I gonna do if fake Ardbert comes to my bedroom? Come on, let's go to bed, guys. This way. Oh my god. The music in here is so loud. Good. A pleasure as always, Mistress Carrots. I'm relieved to see that you are unharmed in the earlier commotion. Though if I may, you do look somewhat weary. Presume you will be retiring to your suite. Wait. Wait, we need an explosion. There we go. Now you have the echo too! Wait, you already had the echo. Good night, Wishy. Dude, he's gonna come steal our sandwiches. It has been Borlanti. Hello, hello. We're about to have an uninvited Asian slash planet moon slash god enter our bedroom. I'm like 90% sure. Oh my god. Turn around, Grimothy! He's right behind you! Mistress Carrots, it's Glynard from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for coming so late. This is the really buff guy, right? Huh? A friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from that business with the cardinal virtues. Oh. We gotta go with our girl. I mean, I love Lurik as well, but we gotta go with our girl. Giot. My queen. Dalio, stranger. Plus I get to do a lullaby voice. I assume at the book thing, I'll be able to choose any of them, right? If I want to see the others, since I've done them all. Ah! Ad break. I'm snoozing. So there I am, minding my own business, quaffing me ale, when I hear a ruckus outside. And then clear as day, warrior of light. It sounded like trouble to me, and I knew that if anyone was going to trouble herself over that trouble, it'd be you. So I gave Glynard the but I'm your best customer routine until he agreed to bring me here. And now I know where you live. Great, ain't it? Oh my god, I would die for her. This is so much better than Elidibus coming into my room.
Some bastards walking around wearing Ardbert. Lameet's Ardbert, mind you, like a second-hand jerkin. Oh, look how mad. I don't know what's more offensive, that or that you let him leave without a proper dwarven deck-in.
A certain Hobson refused to teach me.
In a pigeon improvised decking would have been fine. Tell you what, I'll show you how to knock that bastard flat in the blink of an eye here and now. Taboos be damned. Let's fucking go. After all, we ain't about to let him keep on like that, are we? Pretending to be Ardbert. Lameet's Ardbert, mind you. Step 1. Make a fist. Step 2. Extend your arm like so. Step 3. Beat him senseless. Got it?
I think so.
Good. Now make me proud.
Oh, that made me so happy.
Wait, what if Elizabeth comes into our room now? We're ready, though. Now we're ready.
We're ready to kick his ass. Must be a bonus from... Oh, from doing all the role quests?
Meanwhile, in the Crystal Towers umbilicus.
Is that his library?
Yes.
I don't think we've seen this room before.
Foiled again. If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Oh, yeah, but I know it's like rude to ask, but I've been. Why are you Crystal?
Or perhaps a brief respite. It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine. And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
You can't ask people why they're Crystal. Oh, I thought this was his library, but there are just books on the floor. Does that count?
What the fuck?
Oh.
Amaurot.
The dream again.
Meanwhile, in the source. Oh, great time for ads, Twitch, thank you.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
He's always dreamed of it, but he needed an artificial echo. Oh, he's Garlean, right.
Indeed. Could Emet-Selch have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
The final days?
Okay, so you're just an Asian.
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale. The tale of the world's end.
Way more heroes. That's funny. All better. Much and more heroes. Truly. Oops, all heroes. That's what's going on here. I'm curious how long we spent talking about. Wait, let me just check. I'm curious how long we spent talking about lore. This patch did feel kind of longer. Let's see. Oh, dude, we spent like an hour talking about lore. Damn, I yapped my ass off. That was fun. Does that achievement give a title? Oh, I'm so bad at checking. Echo of a Fallen Star. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Roughly an hour. Yeah, that was fun though. And let me do my Sophia as well, my daily Sophia. Yeah, I love that lore recap. I also loved showing that clip from 1.0 like 20 times. Oh, that was good. You'll abstain from sharing your opinions on this white-robed figure. Dude, I actually talked about it at the start. Like, I'm pretty sure I knew who that is, at least partly. I yapped about it at the start. Maybe like 30 minutes in? Why does YouTube... I can't get a timestamp for like a currently live video. 53... Yeah, like 27 or so minutes in, I talked about that person. Yeah. We had a good yap session. That's all from me though. I was originally thinking like, oh, I'll probably do some PvP at the end as well, but I'm honestly so tired today. I'm just done. So we'll be doing... Originally my plan was to do 5.3 on Sunday, but it seems like we should maybe do some side content first. I kind of feel like we should do Academia Anyder. Like maybe sooner rather than later. Let's go hang out with Rome. Yeah, we need to do that, and then also the twinning, which I don't know what it's about. I just know that people like the music. I will get some rest. This was super fun. There are still some things about the story where I'm just like, where are they going with this? But I will withhold my judgment for now. Twinning is about a dance routine? Noted. So then I'll do excellently. You forgot the setup when you got back, so you'll probably rewatch the whole start of it. Yay! Yeah, today was a great stream. Very fun. The dungeon was fun too. No. It was definitely a fun patch. A lot of I'm like the whole Elidibus slash is maybe Zodiark thing is just like, okay, well, you know, I'm withholding my judgment, but I'm withholding my judgment. All right, let's go hang out with Rome, who's, for those of you who don't know, Rome is playing through every PS1 RPG. I think it's PS1. Am I crazy? Yeah, every PlayStation 1 RPG and then ranking them, which is a lot of games, and he's already done a bunch of them. Anyway, bye!